Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you are hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
What made Nigerian youth across Nigeria?
It's been a while. I've been busy because I was in a program. So we had Your Love Word with Pastor. So it was Wednesday. And so if you don't see me like that, you know that I'm missing in action. That's because we have other programs. So please.
Thank you.
That was the reason.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yes.
Glad to be back. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you too. All right, my people, let's quickly listen to this and let's see what Femi Falana have to say. No, let's listen to the other one concerning Bola Ahmed Tinubu certificate first. Then we'll come to Femi Falana.
Welcome back to Arise Prime Time, where we offer perspectives on the news and talking points of the day. I'm Charles Aniegolu. Now, as you might have heard, a U.S. district judge has agreed to stay an order directing Chicago State University to make available President Tinubu's academic records to the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar. It follows a plea by Mr. Tinubu's lawyers that it will cause severe and irreparable harm to him. A magistrate had on Tuesday ordered the university to release President Tinubu's academic records to Atiku within 48 hours to enable him prove that Mr. Tinubu should not have been allowed to take part in the 2023 presidential election because he allegedly forged his Chicago State University certificate. But in a fresh emergency application, President Tinubu's lawyers asked the district courts to delay the release of the documents till Monday and had suggested that their release would cause the president severe and irreparable harm. So what on earth are they talking about? Why is the president so keen not to have his academic records made public? Well, to get their thoughts on this and other issues of the day, I'm joined now in the studio by our guest commentators, the public policy analyst, Chibuzo Okereke, and the current affairs analyst and professor of communications at Bayes University in Abuja, Professor Abiodun Adeniyi. Thank you very much indeed to both of you for coming in. Let me come to you, Chibuzo, first, because you're really the guest. I mean, he's a member of the House, isn't he? What do you make of this issue around the release of President Tinubu's academic records?
Well, I think it's a number of issues. One, I think, is also a battle between legality, personal privileges, public interest, and political survival. Now, I don't think our laws, imagined a situation that we have now. Because we've had cases in Bayelsa and other places where this sort of allegation led to people, losing their seats. So it opens us also to the lacunas under our laws. Now, you will agree that, ordinarily speaking, the president should be willing for his academic records to be out there, even though he doesn't need a university qualification to contest for, the presidency, just school cert certificate. But there are a number of issues. In America, for instance, if this were happening there, it's a matter of national security. Because right now, whether the president releases the results or otherwise, it is still a matter of issue. Because if maybe something is wrong with the result, that could be used as an exploitation point for both the presidency and the country.
And it could have implications for Nigeria.
Especially at the time we are crying about neo-colonialism, and this happens, then a lot will go in. Then also, if the president decides to release it, but right now that he's making a plea that is going to come and cause an irreparable harm to him, that is also a pointer that I think our last guest mentioned that we can only wait till Monday to ascertain the level of irreparable harm, which is the point I made about political survival. Because right now, the person that is challenging him is on the point of qualification and not the vote that he has garnered. Because if something is wrong, his 8-point-something million votes will simply go down, the drain. So I think he's fighting for political survival, but it speaks to the kind of challenge we have with our leadership recruitment process. You could imagine that a party interrogated this certificate, certified the president to be fit to run. The same certificate we are talking about now has been presented to INEC under oath, right? And right now, the university is saying we can't accept this result, or rather present it under oath. So something is wrong, but we can only wait for the judicial.
It certainly raises questions, Prof. But on the other hand, because it is our job to remain balanced,
as much as possible.
On the other hand, I mean, when the president, we're not just talking about a certificate. We're talking about academic records. So you could see, could you, the reason that perhaps the president would not want his academic records to be released to the public?
Yeah, Charles, academic record, asking for academic record.
I mean, you're an academic.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's what I'm trying
us.
to.
Right.
Yeah, it's quite an unusual request, really. Beyond you just asking me for my certificate, if you ask for my certificate, for instance, from maybe you from University of Leeds, I can easily give it to you. But when you now say no, you are not satisfied with that, you want some other details.
Leeds,
you know, yeah, I did.
That's a good university.
Thank you very much. You know, that you want the details. You know what I scored, what I did not score, maybe how I failed one course and maybe passed it later. You know, and some of the details, maybe the comments of professors or lecturers on some of my essays. Those details. You know, sometimes professors may be very nasty on you.
People may not want that to be made.
You know, those are the so you become you raise my adrenaline. You know, I want to rather be on the defensive. I become very curious. My anxiety will rise. You know, but I become very concerned, especially in the political space that we are in, and concerning regarding again the personality in question, the president of a country, somebody who has lived a political life, open political life for many years. So, if he's trying to challenge that, it looks okay. But again, you now want to also argue that, well, if my records are clean, it doesn't matter what will have transpired at some point in time. It's still part of the training process. If I failed at some other point and some other point I passed, and overall, eventually I succeeded, you know, what's the big deal?
Because, I mean, he did get a bachelor's according to the university.
So I mean, I think that, okay, there's no big deal, just release it. But again, I agree with what Falana said, that the president is probably in the best position to tell us why he doesn't want it to be released. Otherwise, yes, we have agreed that it can be an anxious moment, you know, because I've told you I have a certificate from Chicago State University. The university has also attested to that. You know, why again are you looking for some other details? It's like, I'm bringing you to my house. I've told you where my address is. You come into my living room, but you now insist you want to be sure that I actually live there, and you want to go into my bedroom, you know, just to be sure. You know, sometimes, you know, you can arouse some level of extraordinary curiosity. But the other danger is that the more you try to hide something, or the more you
fuel speculation.
Yeah, that's one. And secondly, the more you begin to raise people's concern regarding that thing that you do not want to reveal. People begin to they start becoming more curious. You know, then what is it that we do not know? Yes, there have been questions in the past about some details, some identity around the president. But again, obviously, he probably has not. There hasn't been an open infraction of the law. That's why he got to where he is. So maybe we should be looking at the law really, or the process, as the case could be. You know, perhaps if there are ways in which we can increase or tighten our belts through the instrumentality of the law. You know, those are the questions that we might want to ask going forward. But for now, it seems to have been okay. The process, its efforts were salutary through the political parties, through INEC, according to their own pronouncement, and just because they permitted him to get to this stage. So we may not really want to blame him, you know, for whatever he wants to do now in terms of preventing the release through the court again, you know, because, but obviously, like the previous speakers have said, we are in the hands of the laws, in the hands of the court. So well,
I mean, Chibuzo, let me come to you, because there is, I think you touched on this earlier, and I think that Femi Falana also kind of briefly touched on it, which is beyond the legalese and what is my right and what isn't my right. There are people who are calling on Nigerians to demand from the president that he releases authentic academic records, because, as you said, it's a very important point, which could have all kinds of implications for the security of this country, for the image of this country, and so on and so forth, and for Nigerians to feel, particularly in a disputed election, that the person who eventually acceded to the throne deserves to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as much as that is expected and could help assuage a number of issues, we have just come out from a very divided elections, a very polarized election. Even the demands you're going to make now, no matter the Nigerian that will be making that demand, you're surely going to have a political tag, because we are dealing with a political situation. Nobody will be able to accept that these are genuine.
Okay, Thank you very much, my people. I'll stop that video there so that we can listen to Femi Falana. But before that, I'll say this. Now, you can see that Mr. Charles, because I'm surprised, Mr. Charles worked with the same Arise. So I was surprised that Abati worked with Arise. His own take was different. If you listen to what they were saying earlier on that particular video, you know, if for any reason they get to know that, yes, whatever that Tinubu is hiding, you know, is not aligning with our constitution, he could lose his 8 point something million votes, you know, and he will be disqualified. But Abati said nothing will come out of this, regardless of any result or anything we see. Nothing will, he continued to say that, to put, I don't know his mission, what he's trying to achieve by saying that. You know, they also, this man, the other man there, I forgot his name, said that you know, it could be that Tinubu have Chicago State University have confirmed that Tinubu studied there. But why do you still want to come to my bedroom and all that, making a scenario and all that? No, it's not like that. You know, if for any reason you gave your address, according to him, you gave your address, you live in number 16 Charity Lane. Yes, fine. I can know your address and go home. But for me to choose to come to your bedroom, it might be maybe you've hid something, maybe a human being in your room. That's why we choose to go to your bedroom, right? So the reason why people are choosing to go to Tinubu's bedroom right now, according to that person that spoke right there on Arise, is because there's allegation, you know, that the person that graduated from CSU, Chicago State University, was a female. One, the gender is not male. Two, the date of birth is different from the date of birth Tinubu submitted to the INEC. Three, the certificate Tinubu submitted to the INEC is different from the one CSU is giving to other previous and present, rather, or prospective students. So there are so many things to challenge. So sometimes we shouldn't be shying away from the truth, even when the truth is very, very obvious. If Tinubu knows that everything that everybody is saying is an insult to him, is an allegation, you know, is whatever, like some of his satanic followers normally come here to say, you know, propaganda, we are propagandists and all that. Fine, not to verse or God or Madam, if you are listening to us right now. We just want to know, Tinubu is our president right now. Yes, whether we like it or not, constitutionally, you people put him there illegitimately. Fine. But we want to know if you want us to accept him, or rather to manage him to become the president, or to see him as our president in the next 4 years. There are questions we are asking that we needed to know. So these things must be revealed. On Monday is just around the corner. 48 hours from now, Monday will come. No. Then another question I would like to ask again: how on earth will this whole thing cause irreparable harm to anybody, not just Tinubu? It's just like my brother, Mr. Alex, is with me here now. Say, Mr. Alex, please, can you show me your certificate? Then he will not respond back by saying it will cause irreparable harm to my life if I show you my university certificate. How? Because this is what I wanted to know. I wish some of the APC satanic followers can join the panel today. Come and talk to us, because that's another thing I find about you guys supporting Tinubu or satanic APC. You are not proud of what you are supporting. Because if you are proud of what you are supporting, you're supposed to be able to, you know, to be bold, brave, come on air, defend the, you know, anything people are saying against your principal. But no, you are not. You are hiding, doing hide and seek, supporting person. That is not how it's supposed to be. Let's listen to Femi Falana and see what you have to say here so that we can start talking on time. Thank you, my people.
Okay.
Do you want to say something, madam? Go ahead.
Sorry, wait. Yeah.
Well,
I wanted to say that what they are saying is the opposite. You know, they are causing an irreparable damage to Nigeria if he is allowed to stay there. Not if he stays, if he's been removed, that will cause an irreversible damage. If he stays there, that's when that irreversible damage will be caused to Nigerians. Because
to Nigeria or to him?
To Nigerians, if he stays, if he's allowed to stay. You know?
But anyway, I don't know, because why is there's his lawyers or whatever, their spokesperson, what they said is that
they're saying if he's removed. If he's removed, yeah, they are saying if he's removed.
Not removed. If
the
court allow Chicago State University to give all Tinubu's credentials to Atiku, it will cause Tinubu irreparable damage, harm.
Yes, that's the same thing now. On the reverse, like I said, if the court does not release, it, yeah, that will cause irreversible damage to Nigerians, to Nigeria as a country. So the court must release it. That's my stand. Yes. Who cares whether it causes irreversible damage to him? Is he the only person? Is he the only Nigerian citizen? Is he the first one that has ever come to be a president? In fact, nobody elected him. He stole the election. He stole the vote. So why must he not destroy the Nigeria country and Nigerians? Our personality everywhere because of one man. Is it not better one man die than all die? Come on, let's be realistic.
Wow. So for me, now we're gonna listen to how Femi Falana go handle this case. Just listen. Thank you very much, my people.
Level of the civil society.
So I'd like to get your
the Supreme Court. Or
okay, Jess. Let's say this.
Charles, I think that question should be there.
Give us your President Tinubu's case till Monday.
Okay,
there adjourning Chicago State University case, Tinubu's Tinubu's case till Monday, and temporal stay of execution after Tinubu's plea that it'll cause irreparable harm to him. Give us your take on that. What kind of irreparable harm could it possibly? I mean, what are they talking about?
No, Charles, I think that question should be directed to the president's
I understand
lawyer.
that.
But what is important, frankly speaking, again, this is part of the problem. We conduct an election in other African countries, right? You only go to the Supreme Court or the Constitutional Court, and these matters are decided within 14 days. In our own case, a presidential election dispute will be in two courts for 8 months. Governorship will be in court, 3 courts for 10 months. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world. So we must learn, draw some lessons from this crisis.
No, I understand the way you're carrying away that question.
Election petition going on in Nigerian courts and the United States.
Right. But let me ask you this.
Like I've told you.
Yeah.
I am not in a position
I understand that.
But
you see the way our party escaped this question. Me, I don't, Madam Victoria, thank you. I can see you right there in the backstage. Thank you. You see the way our party did to answer this question. I don't understand. Okay, let's move on. Continue to listen.
I'm not trying to put you in a straight jacket.
The lesson I'm learning from the US system is the speed.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. There seem to be many people who believe that there is a desperation by the president to hide those records from Chicago State University, and that ultimately it could prove to be a huge embarrassment for Nigeria because of that. What are your thoughts on that?
Charles, as a lawyer, I deal with evidence. You're a journalist, you can engage in speculation or conjecture. But based on the facts on ground, in the United States, everybody has the right to plead privacy.
Yeah, I understand that.
Now, the university, right, even in the secondary school in the US, in the college, to release sometimes the result of a student, even to the parent, there are laws guiding them. So if the president says, sorry, I don't want my results, my details released, right? The court will have to consider the implication of that on Monday. Vis-a-vis the request by
Yes.
Mr. Atiku Abubakar
Sure.
to have those results.
Yeah, but
that's for the judge.
I understand that, and I understand
So in other words, the private interest.
Right.
The opinion of Femi Falana, that's what Mr. Charles have been asking for the past 72 days. Now, this man refused to answer. Just tell us, what is your take? This man, they drive the round. Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, they drive round. They drive round. Let's listen further.
Of the president will have to be considered.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
With President Atiku.
I understand that, but as a lawyer yourself, yes. Which you've emphasized, the fact that you are a lawyer, what would have prompted you to, on behalf of a client in such circumstances, to hurriedly appeal against the judgment of the magistrate court ordering the release of just academic records?
No, again, the university has said President Tinubu attended this system. The management of the school has said he attended the school. Mr. Atiku Abubakar is insisting I need the records because there's a case going on in the Supreme Court. Now, again, it depends on the privacy, the right of the student.
I understand that.
No, the student cannot have any right because he's a public figure. And apart from that, he's a president of a country. So he doesn't have no right to hide anything from the people because you are governing the people. The people is demanding to know who you are. So there shouldn't be any law that will prevent Tinubu's credentials to be private. There shouldn't be. Except he's a normal private person, a private Nigerian, then that's fine. As me be, so I don't apply for anything to become anything in Nigeria, that is fine. If I choose tomorrow, I want to become a president or a governor or anything, and they're asking me, I'll be saying, no, it's my private what? But like person where you see woman for road, they say she must take her wrapper off by fire by force. No, by law, you go to prison. But once you don't become your wife, nothing private there anymore. You see them every day how you like. So you must let us see this thing. You are our property. Make we see them. Femi Falana, you will be lawyer. Although one thing we talk for here, I like him. Because now Abati matter missed day. Abati said, regardless of whatever that happened here, it doesn't have anything to do with whatever that is going on in Supreme Court. Now, senior advocate of Nigeria just confirmed just now that Atiku is in haste to quickly get this so that I can attach it to what is going on in Supreme Court. So if senior advocate know that this is very, very important for the case that is ongoing in Supreme Court, Abati said it's not important for the case that is going in Supreme Court. Wow, contradictions everywhere.
But it's also interesting, isn't it, from a legal point of view, that there's another complication, which is that the university are saying that, as you said, he attended the school, but they are not willing to say that under oath.
Yeah. Again, that is
what does that tell you?
That is the problem of the school. Again, I think we should wait till Monday.
Right. Okay.
The court will have to take a decision.
Yeah, but let me. I understand that. Let me get you to where not you.
Every question where they ask Femi Falana, you don't answer anything. You don't answer any of them. Let's wait till Monday. Let's wait till this. Open chapter, verse. God.
Your legal hat, but your civil rights hat, for which you're well known and you're well respected. You're an activist. Would you call on Nigerians to demand from the president that he release his authentic?
We can listen to how you go to answer this one on our last part. Be this, we could rest. Just listen to this one as well. Just straight.
Academic records and clear the air once and for all. In other words, as some have suggested, it should not be a fight for Atiku Abubakar alone. It should be a fight for Nigerians to demand to see the records of their president, given that it's so controversial.
As far as I'm concerned, right? Nigerians, right, majority of Nigerians, and I'm not talking of the elite, are busy trying to eke out a living, right? But if you are talking of a public figure, right?
Which he
you can
is,
say
clearly.
You hardly have private lives, private interests. But if under the United States law, somebody says, I don't want my research, details of my research released, you then leave the terrain of law to the area of morality. Should they have released the research? Should they have allowed the university to release the research or not? Now, and the court on Monday will also look at the totality, the implications.
This man did not answer the question. The question was, apart from article demanding,
Falana is an orator. Falana is an orator.
You understand? The question is, despite that article is demanding for the credentials of Tinubu, should Nigerians join in this to demand as well that our president must release that certificate? That's all. This man, you're the drive roundabout.
And also, the court will also want to know, what is this request about? And the court in America would then balance the interest. Should we compel the university to release the result in spite of the objection of President Tinubu or not? Or the university says we're not ready to be deposed. Again, that is the business of the university. Right? But that is not for a Nigerian lawyer to insist.
No, I understand.
Forget your law in America, respond to the demand of Nigerians.
I totally understand
so
that.
That is the position of the law. Because at the end of the day, another battle will arise. Even here. Even if the records are made available. And there's another issue here, which is, can the record be admitted?
Yeah, that's an important question.
It's an unfold, for me, it's an unfolding.
And that's a question that you can't answer.
No, I can't.
That Atiku has filed his case in the Supreme Court.
Ethically, I cannot preempt the Supreme Court.
Obviously you can't preempt that. But is it your sense, based on what you know of the law and the time frame and all the rest of it, that Atiku can submit whatever emerges as fresh evidence in the Supreme Court, or is that not going to happen?
Frankly speaking, I don't want to express an opinion on that.
Right.
This man did not answer anything, my people. Nothing. This man did not, no question Mr. Charles passed to him where this man answer. My question to you guys now, you guys listening to me, and those that are going to be contributing, do you think this have everything to do with tribalism? It's a question. When it gets to your turn, just answer that. I'm passing this. I don't know. I'm only asking. I'm not accusing anybody of, of this, but did you think, because what's happening in Nigeria? Everybody that we are looking up to, now you're the put pepper for our eyes in broad daylight. Everybody. The people that we are looking up to. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. This is all we have for you all today. Buhari said this earlier on today. Until we separate looters from hardworking Nigerians, the next generation of youth will think that looting is a career. Former President Muhammadu Buhari. Until we separate looters from hardworking Nigerians, the next generation of youth will think that looting is a career. And that is just the fact. Bola Ahmed Tinubu receiving medical attention in Paris. They say they rush him go Paris. At the moment, now the state of Bola Ahmed's health, we don't know. So now Ude, now he talk this one. Bola Ahmed Tinubu Bola Tinubu receiving medical attention in Paris. Bola Tinubu left New York yesterday after his poor outing at the United Nations and arrived Paris, France, where he's currently receiving medical attention for an undisclosed illness. An informant in his entourage has told me. He was built to return to Nigeria from New York, but he could not. He's supposed to return from New York back again to Nigeria, but he now fly from New York to France, emergency. And listen, guys, I want you guys to pay attention to on this article here is that an informant in his entourage, get that right, an informant in his entourage. I said it before that these people, they are not even aware of the kind of people that is even working with them. I've said it most of the time that obedience is everywhere, working with everybody in the medical part, everywhere. That's why you see that these people don't trust any medical treatment in Nigeria at all. Listen, an informant, an informant from his entourage. So it's somehow, please. Okay, somebody's calling my attention. Somebody's on the phone. Go ahead, Madam. Madam Patricia,
yes.
Go ahead.
I want to talk about my mouth. They ish me. I know
No, but
what
somebody
the
they phone the way to. If now
Eh,
long talk,
okay,
just wait.
go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Thank you, Ginger Breadman, for calling in. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 2 minutes you get.
Mr. Elvis, can I go ahead?
Yes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I wish you happy birthday in advance, and by the grace of God, we are going to be there to celebrate with you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank
you see what is happening. I've been trying to say this, for some days right now, but I've not had the opportunity. I thank you very much for this video you played about the Falana. Let me tell you what is happening in the Nigerian government right now. They are building an Oduduwa Republic, okay? And the Northerners are aware that that is what the cabinet of Tinubu is looking like. If you look at all the military heads, if you look at all the sensitive ministerial positions, it is a Yoruba Republic. And that is why you see the likes of Falana, the likes of Wole Soyinka. These are highly respected people that have stood for the truth, that we know. But now, they are choosing to align with that opportunity which they have had, that they want to build an Oduduwa Republic. And that is why you see the likes of someone like that Baba Ahmed's brother, who obviously was not on the side of the APC, now forming, part of a political advisor in the Shetima's camp, because that is the Northerners have, being that they have a leg in this administration, in the person of the vice president. They are beginning to build themselves and form a strong caucus around that government to make sure that they can be able to checkmate this man and possibly, take back the power that they believe belongs to them. And that is what we are seeing right now. There is a serious conspiracy by the Bola Tinubu's government to allegedly to build an Oduduwa Republic by virtue of what you are seeing. It's already in the space based on what is going on in his cabinet. And that is why the likes of one of the spokesperson of the Northern People's Forum has eventually become, a political advisor under Shetima. So I want Nigeria to be vigilant on what is going on. But we have to emancipate ourselves from these oligarchs and slavery. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly listen to someone else. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us. Are you there?
Hello.
Thank you, madam.
Hello?
Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Oh, blessed people. Thank you, everyone. Well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, all the good people, the Eagles are here. Mr. Niger Watch, happy birthday in advance. We will be there. We'll celebrate you.
Thank you.
You deserve all the celebration. So we wait for October 2nd. Thank you for all you do. I just want to hit this straight. What is going on? I want to borrow a leaf on what is a Buhari. You say someone said, until we separate losers from hardworking Nigerians, we are going to continue to be in this quagmire. What we are going through is what has been on. There has been a criminal syndicate that have use the loophole. Femi Falana, let him use every of his two sides of his mouth is that spewing evil and all kinds of nonsense. He is among them. What happened is 1966-67. Go and look at all. Go and I keep praying, please. If you must know where, if you must understand Nigeria, go back and research. Go and research the people that have been ruling. Nothing less than criminals. Kleptomaniacs. They can't stop stealing. And this person, I say, until we separate them, until these looters. Now, what has been going on. I keep screaming, PTSD, PTSD. The struggle of the upright, the struggle of well-meaning Nigerians. They have not been given opportunity to breathe in Nigeria. Well-meaning Nigerians have never been given opportunity to breathe in Nigeria. Go and check the antecedents of this 1999, a class of 1999. Go and check each and every one of them. What are they doing? They saw a loophole of a constitution that was cooked up by the criminal syndicates of the military juntas. They saw the loophole, they snatched it. Who told you that's going to ever be a straightforward election? Who told us? Because until these people remain there, and look at this man, how dare he tell us? How dare he tell the United States? How can he say that it's going to hurt him? When Nigerians have been hurting since the past how many? This man we are talking about, he became a senator in 1993. From senator, that once was defunct. They came back and cooked up a harder syndicate in 1999. He became a governor 1999 to 2007. Please go and check everyone that is working under him. They have been people like Opayemi Bamidele them. Go and check all of them. Nothing clean is out of their lives. Now when he saw that he was having issues with pushing forward, he put his wife there. Oluremi Tinubu became senator from 2011 to 2023. Go and check from Iya Oloja or whatever they call. There is being in his circle. What are we talking about? If he is going to fix Nigeria, if he's going to be straightforward, if he's ever going to do anything. Now look at in 2006, that was when they cooked up this evil salary. They are giving huge amounts of money to the same criminals. Whoever that spoke that until we separate looters from hardworking. Look at how much Nigerians are suffering. There is no Nigeria that is not going. A great trauma in our hearts. From 0.1 to some people are going as far as level 10. Nigerians are well-meaning Nigerians are almost screaming like a level of if it's not a small insanity, is a high level. Every Nigerian, they are suffering, and he has the God to say it will do what? What is it doing to him that has not happened to Nigerians? He's now breeding threats to destroy likes of David Hundeyin. If they allow him, he's going to come after that young man. What are we talking about?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. God bless you. Thank you. Let me listen to another person quickly so that we can move to the panel. This is, I think this is not going. Love of God is my strength. What's happening here? I wanted to pick your call. It's not going through. Hello, Love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everyone on the panel, on the comment section.
Thank you.
You see, Nigeria issue is a thing that we wake up to every day, and it's disturbing. To be really frank, it's disturbing. Every one of us, we felt so bad when our brother left the world, Mubarak. Everybody, we are very, very angry. We wept. We did everything. But when I saw people coming out for this boy, I know people are angry. But and I look at when we are complaining about Nigeria is like this, we need to do this, we need to do this. I don't see anybody come out. So it's for me, it's strange that Nigeria don't even care about what is happening in the political scene. It doesn't bother them. So far they can hear music, so far they can go to a dancing place, so far they can go to where they will find food to eat. That is all they do. They don't care. When they rig Labour Party and the PDP out of the election, nobody cares. Everybody went their way. But look at this boy thing that happened. Look at the way they all carry it as if I know he's gone. Yes, he's gone. The Bible says, Jesus said, let the dead bury themselves. It is true. But let us look at we who are living. What are we doing? What is our contribution to the betterment of our country? Is it just music, entertainment that is our problem? To eat food and go and listen to Davido and everyone that's made money? What is your purpose? What is your plan as a citizen of Nigeria? We do not even have a means to live your life. I saw one thing that happened. An old man jumped from that water in Lagos Island. They were begging the man not to jump. The man was saying that, he's regretting because he voted for Tinubu. And as they are holding him, the man jumped into the water. I pray that they can rescue his life. What am I saying? We are here, we are in diaspora. We are exactly with me that this thing is happening. Those people in Nigeria, look at the people that came out in Abuja, in Lagos, all over the country. I say, where are these people? Where are these youth? When we are looking for people to go to Abuja during the court case, nobody came out. And look at us here. We're worrying ourselves, but our people, our brothers and sisters, all they think about is big brother. Is this one win, this one lose? They put money and we send our money to them for them to leave. Look at the way Femi Falana is talking as if he's the owner of Nigeria. That man, I now know that he's really corrupt. He doesn't know what he's doing. And I pray for his son that that boy, that nice boy, that God should deliver him from this is that. This Falana is a wicked man. The man that sees truth and call it a lie. The man that sees truth and call it bitter. Falana, God will judge you. Nigerians are permanent. Nigerians are going through hell. All of you are there since you've been there since 1960. All of you are eating the money. All of you are eating the resources. How about Nigerians? Other ones who can eat. And you don't want to live. You are not doing anything good. And you are not allowing other people to come and do something good. You are choosing not to be there. You are telling us that nobody can be there except a set of people. No, we cannot stay like this and be looking at all of you, the way you are leading us. We are tired. We are tired. We want to take our country back. Anybody that is ready to come with us, come. We are ready to do it. To remove all these people from there. A liar that cannot produce his document is a big liar. We don't want him. If you cannot show us what you did in Chicago University, then you are not supposed to be a public man. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
May God bless you, because easy the way you are trying, because I don't know the kind of stress the way you get. I pray me I get time, because easy this work. My brother, see, I've been saying this thing for long now. You see all those our musicians, most of them, not all, because I don't feel generalize them. You understand, my brother? You see, Nigerians, it just be like say, I don't know I want to describe them. This big brother Niger with all you see nonsense, now that they put for it. Okay, see the other day on the 6th of September, see the way judiciary take judge. No Nigerians come out, nobody. I was expecting that they will come out and put all of the Yorkie quiet. Okay, see this mobile. Okay, good, normal level, mobile and our brother. Yes, we lost time, but we supposed to do something. But they just be like say, I don't know. I want to describe Nigeria, bro. The matter be saying we feel try our best because Nigeria, you see all these evil politicians, they don't finish that country, sir. There's nothing we can do, but we want to just try our best because the way the country is going to now, it will be a time, the people will know that this country is finished. You understand? Because it just be like something like a film to their eye now. It just be like film. But by the time when the thing go the red now, the time we go take the fire. Now we don't almost get there. We don't today now. You know how much for 50 euro? A 50 euro is 50,000 naira. And that 50 euro, you know, rich person take it for 3 days. In magic country. So more we just try our best because the way our politicians they don't conquer Nigeria. All those evil politicians, they don't conquer Nigeria. This man you're playing video just now, Femi. Is it not Femi, sir? That man is a tribalism man. Let me just tell you, he's a tribalism man. He know what he's doing. He just a Femi say, as that man, as his own personality. See what he call the top of media. Where you know say the whole world they watch him. It's a painful thing, sir. So I just want to encourage you. Me personally, I never lose hope. I still get confidence in my country. I don't have any other home. I don't have any other country. I was born and brought up in Nigeria. So I don't lose hope. I will tell the good Nigerians, I should not lose hope. Thank you, sir. May God bless you and your entire family.
Amen. And you too, my brother. Thank you so much. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Thank you, Mr. Ugbo. Talk to us, sir. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
One thing with our country is that you choose what bothers them. And what bothers our youth always measure in a minor. You understand? Just as we were talking about Mobad a few days back, the system failed Mobad, and the system have failed many, and the system is still failing many. It's still going to fail many. And we are not concerned about the system that fails everybody, but we are treating the injury, but we are not touching the taproot. You know, so our problem is very complicated. I was speaking this evening with VOP, and I heard a voice, and I know that voice is my brother. Give us our mandate. I spoke after him, and we were talking. So look, I was watching the interview of Falana. Before they were shouting he went to the university. Now the story have changed, and they are trying to make it complicated. I listened to what Abati said. Abati is one of the most. In fact, he doesn't supposed to be in the media house. Because it's worse than even the politicians that we are tackling. And it's very, very, very quite unfortunate that we don't have the views that we come together when it is a national issue. When it is a national issue, we follow tribalism. You can see that what happens to Mabad happens to every youth, including the Easterners, the Igbo youth, and the Yoruba youth, and the nationwide. But when it comes to national issues, tribe will divide us. It's quite unfortunate. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much. I can see more people calling. Okay, Madam Mommy. Okay, let me just call you back. You've called so many times. Let me call you back quickly if you are there. Hello, Madam. Thank you very much, Madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. I greet everyone. I greet the panelists and the people in the comment section here. I was listening to you. You see, Tinubu is not building an Oduduwa Republic. That is the mistake many Nigerians are doing. He's building a republic of the people, his cohorts, the people around him, his supporters. He's not working in the interest of Yorubas. He's working for his own greedy, selfish interest. If he's building Oduduwa Republic, Sunday is one of the persons that put Sunday Igboho there. He was behind Sunday Igboho's arrest, and that man is still there. Tinubu is behind not releasing him. That is one thing I want you people to know. He's not building Oduduwa Republic. He's just doing his rubbish, sharing money within his people. I'm so surprised that Baba Falana I don't expect he dribbled that interview. He wasn't on point. I'm so surprised. This Nigeria they are building, it was that constitution was made by Abdul Salam, the Fulanis, just about 4 or 5 of them in one room, and they imposed that constitution on us. Now the Fulanis are angry. They are saying Tinubu is putting Yorubas, so they want to come back. No, it is not their turn. It is not Yoruba's turn. Tinubu didn't win this election. Unless they go back and give Obi his mandate and let the Southeast rule, that is the only time that Nigerians can have peace. There's no peace for the wicked. All these satanic and shenanigans they are doing, they are just doing it. Tinubu has nothing to offer anybody. That is one thing they should know. And if the Fulanis are given the opportunity again to come back, that is the end. So we should be very careful. We Nigerians should know what we want. But I think by now we should know what we want. We should know where we are going. Obi want this mandate. If they insist that an Igbo person cannot rule Nigeria, then let everybody go their way. They should let Biafra go and let Yoruba people go. Even if we build Yoruba nation today, I must confess to you, I don't think most Yorubas want Tinubu. They don't want a person like him to be our leader. Everything about his life is fraudulent. I'm Yoruba, but I don't want fraud. This election we all saw with our naked eyes. They should give the mandate back to the man who won and stop all this rubbish. Can you see the way APC is getting all the gubernatorial candidates to their own party? They want to make Nigeria a one-party system. This APC, this is not a matter of building Oduduwa nation or Fulani now. They want to make APC. Tinubu has collaborated with the Fulanis. They want to make this nation a one-party system, which is not possible. Is this how we Nigerians will open our eyes and look at them to make Nigeria a one-party state? This is dictatorship. Tinubu is not doing anything there than sharing money, please. That's my contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, callers, please let me go back to the panel. I'll come back to you guys later on. At least I don't pick about 5 people already. So thank you very much, my people, for your time with us, for your patience with us. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button, my people. I noticed that the likes is still staggering at 184. If we can take that out of there, that would be nice. You know, please press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. God bless you all. I would like to start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, after Mother Patricia, I'll come to you. Give us a mad if you are listening to me. Please be prepared.
Is she the first person on the panel?
No. You are the first. Sir. You are the first.
Okay.
Let him go first. Let him go.
No.
Okay,
Just go ahead.
No. She indicated earlier on. That's why I called her. It looks like she's not free anymore now. Are you free now to talk? Okay.
Let her go ahead.
Okay, good. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you are joining us from. Kindly share, click the share and like button. It's important. I know that, we have been on this trip for a while, but we have enough grace to carry us all through because we are all fighting for one thing. We want a better Nigeria for ourselves and also for our children. We can't continue to have it the way it is. Good things come when people come together to determine their destiny, and that is what we are doing here. I know some people think, oh, we are only talking, nothing is happening, but that is how far they can see. But as far as I know, the media is the most powerful tool these days to change narratives and to influence people. So we are doing a lot here. There's fire on the mountain in the camp of the wicked, and we must know that whatever we are doing here is very, very important and is hitting them at the right place. So those people that have this notion that we are only talking is going nowhere, I'm telling you, you are very wrong, which means you don't know the power behind media. So with media, you can change people's mindsets. people's behavior, and then of course their character and their words. And that's what we are doing here. So don't take it lightly. Don't be pessimist, I would say. Know that what we are doing here is sacrosanct, is something that must be done, because how could we have been making such impact from everywhere that we are? It's not possible without this very internet age that we are. We thank God, and the internet age is what has brought this enlightenment, to Nigerians and Africans, that is making them to stand up for their rights. So we cannot downplay, what we are doing here, or what other people are doing in other media platforms. The speaking, the talking is going far, is producing results. Thank you. Now, Tinubu having to send his lawyer to ask the court to delay, the judges to delay, because it will amount to a huge damage to himself. I mean, it's uncalled for that he's even thinking that direction. Why is he not thinking of just saying, you know what, I think I've really troubled these people enough, let me just step down? Because he knows, he said he that's called for equity must come with a clean hand. He doesn't, his hands are not clean. Because how will you say, okay, you have this certificate, nobody asked you to bring your school cert. According to Nigerian constitution, your school cert is enough. Yeah, even leaving school certificates, that's primary 6 or whatever, is enough. Nobody asked you. So as long as you brought your university certificate, then, which means you also have to prove it that is right. You cannot now fall back to your school cert, even if you have. I don't think you even have that one. But in any case, nobody asked you to bring that. The least that you could have brought was the primary school leaving certificate. That was enough. But you went on to present your university so-called credential. Okay, if you did that, which means you are not telling us that you have that one too. And if you have that, so we'll drop the first, every credential you drop that you have is questionable. We have to scrutinize it to make sure it's genuine, So, and for them to now say that his credential not be released because you caused a big setback for him, but they have to look at Tinubu and his lawyers have to look at what it will cost to us as Nigerians. Besides, he's a public figure. As a public figure, we own him now. Nigerians own Tinubu. Tinubu does not own himself any longer. So he cannot say he doesn't want anybody to know about his past. He doesn't have that right. That's what they are not telling him. Who are these people advising him? I don't think they are very smart. Because when you are a public figure, you've come out. Nobody asked you to come out. Nobody. If you are a private citizen, nobody will be questioning your certificate or whatever. But as long as you choose to come out that you want to govern us, and you choose, say, okay, now you made yourself the president, illegitimate though, now you are there. We have the right to demand that your past, we want to know. We want to know your past. We want to know. We have the right. So Tinubu does not have that right. No, neither his lawyers or these wrong advisors, telling him that they can still make an appeal to deny Atiku of his past. They don't have that legal standing. They don't have it. They don't have that legal right. Tinubu is a public figure. Nigerians own you. You don't own yourself. If you don't know your position, know it. Know it now. We pay you. So we have the right to demand. Atiku is a Nigerian. Apart from that, Atiku contested with you, he's a Nigerian. He has the right to demand who you are. He wants to know. He has the right to know who is governing him. Whether you are genuine or you are fake. He has the right. You are no longer yourself.
You are not. You have to get this into your coconut head. And all those stupid people advising you, they have to get this into their head. Because you are not no longer yourself. You came out like me now. I'm a private citizen. Nobody can come and ask me. No matter where I present my thing. Nobody can come and challenge me and say, oh no. If you challenge me, I can tell the university not to release it. Because I'm not a public figure. I didn't say I want to become president. So I have the right of my privacy. It's my privacy. But when you come out to be a public figure, everything about you, your past, present, must be declared. Everybody needs to know. So you cannot shy away from it. In fact, the more you are trying to say they should hide it, the more curious we are to know. Because which means you have skeletons in your cupboard. Because why aren't you letting the truth come out? Why don't you let justice take its place? If you know your hands are clean, why are you hiding anything? Like all those what they call it? I don't want to use some certain word, degrading word, but they really deserve it. But I don't need to talk like that. I don't need to bring myself that low to their level. You know, how can you be somebody like this? What they call him, Fanny Kayode, that spoke now. Doing all those drama is doing there and not able. Falana. Doing all those drama is doing there with hand and face and you know, everything, but not able to put the nail on the right place. I mean, come on, who does that? You can't even you cannot really pinpoint the problem. You are dancing around it as though you don't know what you are saying. Telling us that Tinubu has the right not to allow them to bring it up. He doesn't have the right. Stop misleading people. Stop it. You people should stop this nonsense. In fact, Mr. Evison, as those things were just going on just now, I was thinking in my head. I say, you know, even for this purpose only, just to deliberate, just to dedicate myself, you know, when I want to, in fact, I want to go to Nigeria to dedicate myself just to educate people, just to educate them their rights, their fundamental right as a citizen. Is very important because all these kind of people, they are misleading people. How can you say a public figure that nobody has the right to ask him to bring to declare his credentials? Who is he deceiving? He said, oh, he even mentioned that the elite, forget not the elite, but he's talking about the majority of Nigerians, okay, which is the commoners. They don't even have the time. They are busy even looking for food to eat. Is that not what he said? So, okay, which means you are admitting that you people created a system that blinds the people, you know, not to know their right from their left. Why you say it and you loot them, you disenfranchise them, you disinherit them from everything that God has given them. They and their children. And you are very comfortable to even speak. You have to say such on a worldwide news like this. I tell you, these people, all of them, they be huge disgrace. No matter the education they have, they are all a disgrace and a shame to the human race. Because how could you be telling us that somebody that is a public figure has the right to conceal, to ask the judge or the court to conceal his certificate or credentials or whatever he has done before? Look at Trump. They drag him out. They are still dragging him out, even though we know his politics. Okay, many of the things they are put on him, they are all lies. We know. But Tinubu, he's having to pay lawyers to do this kind of, what is this? Lying about you, you know, telling them to cover your track. When you look, if you cannot have your cake and eat it. This seat is not for the unclean, okay? It's not. Your hands are dirty, so get out of there, okay? You are an old man. You're supposed to be like my grandfather even. You know, you're supposed to be. But since you are not You are not respecting yourself. Hence, we are having to talk to you like this. For me, if I was your daughter, I would tell you, Daddy, calm down, I beg. This short don't do too much. Because you must not be president. You must not be. You not look, your life, the life you've lived does not qualify you. So get it. If not, what are you hiding? What are you hiding at this time? You didn't win the election, you are there. Okay, now bring your certificate. Your certificate is a problem. What is it? Only you. No, 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 no. It's not done. It's not done. Then the Nigerian youths that come out, oh, you know, Falona just said it now. He said it. The reason why they are distracted. He told us already. People like Falana, like Tinubu, like all these politicians, like Abati, they are the reason why Nigerian youths are distracted. He told us already what it is. People that does not, they are looking for how to make ends meet. Is it the ones that will now start to think constructively or objectively of what is wrong with their life? No, they can't think like that. Why did they go out? This is what give them a relief of the stress. The music, entertainment, that's what give the release of the stress that these people have put them. So when this one happened to Mohbad, that's why you saw them come out. So it's a very, very dicey one. But I hope I communicated. Thank you.
Of course you did. It's just that your time is up. Your 8 minutes is up. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Yes, he's a public figure. Apart from being a public figure, he's a property of the country. So we have every right to ask him any kind of question we want to ask him. If you know you cannot be asked any kind of question, don't present yourself to rule us. We don't need you. It's not by fire. It's not by force. You don't need to come. Thank you very much, my people. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your patience. You're number one, but because Madam Patricia indicated at that time she wanted to say something, that's why we gave her the priority. Please talk to us, sir.
I mean, no problem. I mean, that's fair. No problem with that.
Okay, before you come, my dear brother, please let me quickly present this. I just remember. Okay, guys. We have this year from 99 oppressed. 99% always accurate. They put it right there. So if you go to their website, they are very, very accurate. So what they're writing here and what they're saying right now is that the most celebrated private meeting between President Joe Biden and Tinubu, slated to hold on the sidelines of the United Nations General Assembly in New York, was called off abruptly by the U.S. government after Joe Biden was briefed about the content of Tinubu's dirty record the FBI will be releasing in October. How meeting such an individual with such a smelly record privately in U.S. soil will tarnish his own image and affect his chances for re-election in 2024. The U.S. president immediately did the needful and called off the meeting with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So this one just coming in now, so I thought I should bring it here. As we see, I'm also to the presenter for Yama people. So in case a jury, not whether a jury will call and can't see light to say Tinubu met with Joe Biden, Mona no say they not meet to now let that handshake with them with this that picture where they circulate that day, now only that one. There's no side meeting or anything where they not meet. If they still meet, it's supposed to be in a public space. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring this in.
Mr. Ivy, sorry, which means that former apropos that came up, that said that you read before, claiming that he was rushed to
yes,
France. It must be true, because when he could not really have that meeting, then he really knew now that his case was more serious than he thought. That's when the blood pressure went high. They will tell us later.
Okay, all right. It's something else, man. And the funny part of it is that the satanic APC are lying to Nigerians, and the gullible Nigerians are accepting their lies. That's the painful part of it, especially their satanic supporters accepting everything they say. I don't know why. At the first place, any government should not have anything to hide from its citizens. It's only in Nigeria things happen and you see people will justify it is a normal thing. You see people using this kind of word, make una leave Tinubu alone. I beg, make una leave him alone. Then you now also see people say, hatred. How now we all get hatred for a president like this? Then you now also see other people will be saying that, now let him be Yoruba Mawe Doru. I bet make una leave him. So you not being willing to ask yourself and question the mentality of this kind of people who think that you hate your president or a man that want to be your president. Why should you? For any reason for you to hate a man that is your president or a man that is choosing to become your president, you are automatically hating yourself. If you are legitimate, you are transparent enough, it's the citizens' responsibility to support you for the country to become better. Abi, now so me no am. But you are not transparent. You are not. I don't understand what's happening, man. So many baggages everywhere, lies everywhere. Go ahead, give us a mandate. Thank you very much. You have 8 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for the good work. Greetings to you and then the panelists. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly. Thank you very much.
Yes, you are good, my brother.
Comment section, greetings to everyone, and then to all Nigerians all over the world, greetings. I think somebody spoke about VOP earlier. I mean, I was in that space this morning and just making something clearer to Nigerians on that space. As much as we have the breath and then we have opportunity to speak, we'll continue to speak and then let Nigerians, let them get the truth, because the likes of his name is Akuri. His name is Akuri, that means dead head. Akuri Ningalili. In case you want to remember his name some other time, if I'm here, you can call me, I will tell his name. His name is Akuri Ningalili. That's his name. Deadhead Ningalili, that young man that APC hired to be the Lion King. He took over Laya Mohammed. So he took his own lie to the next level. But like you said, you cannot trust, people cannot trust their government. They cannot trust their government. They cannot trust those in power. They just lie to the people, and it's just kind of pain and the kind of trouble they brought to Nigerians. And so that's why you will not expect people like that man that was speaking earlier, with Charles. You will not expect him to say the right thing. You will not expect him to say the right thing because he's just looking for a way to dribble and then tell lies to the people. The only sad thing is that guy also is a Yoruba man like me. And so people will easily say is a tribe thing. They will say it's a tribe thing. But apart from, now let's take away the issue of tribalism, religionism, and then nepotism. One thing is, each of these people, all of them have conscience. So what they are doing by themselves also is a damage to their conscience and their person, to their integrity. Because before you can talk about tribalism, that person have their own way of life, the way they have what they stands for, their values, their beliefs, their sentiment, and everything. So their own integrity, their own conscience is being smeared before you now talk about issue of tribalism, religionism, and then all of those zim. Now bring it down to Falana. I told you guys here that Falana is an orator. The way it displays is he the first lawyer in Nigeria? Michael Zakome and Falana can be placed side by side. Michael Zakome and Falana, they can be placed side by side. And so if you look at Michael Zakome will not, I mean, he's been here before. He will not have to dance like he was dancing reggae or dancing to Apala before he will tell you. But Falana, we have to dance forward, dance backward, dance right, dance left, just to give 1 point. And at the end, his point, like Charles was asking him, he could not even say anything that is appropriate. All he just says is just dribble around. Will you tell me that Falana doesn't know the truth? Now he's trying to compare the court in Nigeria and then the court in America. All over the world, law study is the same. We may now say that the rules that apply in America may be different from the rules that apply in Nigeria. But if you look at it, virtually all over the world, everywhere in the world, no country will have a narcotic or a drug baron as a president. That same rule applies everywhere in the world. Nowhere in the world will you see a president where his records are not made public. That rule is everywhere in the world. Why is it different from Nigeria? What is Falana trying to study about American law? It's just nonsense. He's just trying to play with Nigerians' intelligence because, like he said, they know that the vast majority of Nigerians are probably moved on with the election. They moved on. We that are here talking, and then people on space, and then even some on the ground in Nigeria, we're only doing this because we know that this should not go down like this in the history of Nigeria. So Falana is only just playing on the intelligence of Nigerians, and also he himself, Tinubu, has something on Falana too. Tinubu has something on him. Don't forget, Falana was one of those people, including Tinubu, that went to Ojota during Jonathan when he removed subsidy. Did you see Falana go to Ojota when Tinubu removed subsidy? No. Because whether you believe it or not, Falana and Tinubu would have had something in the past, and so he will not be able to speak. You can say tribalism, but other than tribalism, I believe that this is not called, you may not put everything in the basket of tribalism. Then why is someone like me here? It's just that these men, their conscience is not the conscience of truth, like you and I may think. They don't stand for the truth. They don't stand for the people. They only stand for themselves and for their pocket and what they can gain. Falana, like we know, in the history of Nigeria, anywhere he can eat from is where he speaks to. Now, bring it now down to the issue of Chicago and all of those things. At least Monday is not far away from here. We will see. And that man saying that if I have shown you the address to my house, you see where I live, is it important that you must enter my bedroom? We need to enter your bedroom. We must enter your bedroom to really make sure that it is you. Because it is not enough for you to show me the front of your house. I want to see where you hang your picture. That is what they are. That is why Abubakar is dragging Tinubu. You said you went to Chicago. Chicago said Tinubu came to their school, but they didn't tell us if it is this Tinubu, Amoda, Aweda, Aruda, Ogunleri Adekunle, Okoremi, the father of. They didn't tell us if it's the one. They only said a Tinubu attended Chicago State University. Now, Tinubu has told us that if Chicago released that academic credentials, it is going to cause harm to him because he knows that what he brought to Chicago is Oluwole. He did Oluwole. And like we've heard, the gender on that original credential from CSU is a female. We all have heard of how this man was adopted by somebody. So this guy is not the one that went to Chicago. Have you not heard the story of him using Donald Duke's picture? So you can, of a truth, not say that this guy is the one that went to CSU. Falana knows what he's doing. He's fighting for his pocket. But regardless, we now see that Akuri Ningalili is, I thought you said 8 minutes, right?
Yes, it's 8 minutes. It's on screen. Are you not looking at the screen?
Oh, I thought I'm seeing 6. Oh, I'm looking at YouTube. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Thank you, my brother.
I was looking
I'll
at
come back to
YouTube.
you. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, everybody. Before I call on the next person, which is Mr. Jonathan, before Mr. Alex, then I move on from there. Okay. And Mr. Joseph Orji, good evening to you, sir. You said, according to your write-up right there, Mr. Elvis, no main media's carrying this publication about call off. You should know that Nigerian mainstream medias, they are selective, although they will talk about it. You know, it might be from Monday. That's what they normally do. You know, if you also notice on this platform, most of the things that we'd already talk about, you know, the next day we come back to recapitulate back on it again, because the mainstream media has finally talked about it. But we'd already talked about it. I don't know whether any of you don't notice that one before. It happens all the time. So we end up bringing it back again, even though we don't address them. So yes, maybe they will talk about them from Monday, or because of the fear bestowed on them, they are scared. Many of them don't want to talk because they don't want their license to be withdrawn. Remember, Tinubu have the power to withdraw. All the medias in Nigeria withdraw their license. Yes, if you want to act as a dictator, yes, you can do that. So you can see many of them are skeptical when they want to say something. Automatically, many of them have become a stammerer when they are trying to deliver things. Look at this statement. It will be irreparable to harm Tinubu if they release his CSU credentials. The only person that have contributed to it 100% properly is Rufai. You know, is Rufai. Rufai was asking, why on earth, if you don't have anything to add, why on earth will this cause irreparable harm? How? He was asking that question repeatedly. The rest are beating around. So for me, we are used to these people already now. You should know how it is. Good evening to you, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Good evening, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Good evening from Enugu. Good evening to all the panel members and all the commenters on the platform. I just want to ask one question. If Tinubu is saying that releasing his documents will cause him severe damage and harm, not releasing the document will cause over 200 million Nigerians severe harm and damage. Because he's our president. We need to know who he is. We need to know what he represents. We need to know who our president is.
Exactly.
The US that is doing this, don't they know who Biden is? Don't they know the school he attended? Don't they know everything about him? So why would they now be pushing to release documents of our president, the so-called president? We want to know how our president attended school, and they said no, because it will cause him severe damage. That's just the question I want to ask. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
God will continue to see us through.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. There's somebody was talking on the phone, Mr. Jonathan, now. Were you not?
Yeah, I thought it's done.
No,
Sorry about that. I just, sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, even when he made that last comment, the one that I had, he said, America, you know, Biden also, will America do the same? In fact, in the United States, the opposition will take it up. It's an impeachable offense right off the bat. The opposition is the one that will even sit on it permanently for the entire duration of his presidency. They will sit on it.
We are rubbing shoulder with it in Nigeria.
But not what we have in.
Let's move on. Let's move on. When it gets your time, you expatiate on that. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Hillary, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Sir, Mr. Elvis, continue with the good work. Thank you very much, sir. Continue with your good work as well. It's a collective effort we all are doing here. I appreciate you. Divine Joy, thank you very much for the super chat as well. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that have supported me today and have been supporting me all this while. Thank you for supporting the channel. May God bless you all. All right. I would like to quickly call on the next person to speak to us right now, which is It's also is Mr. Jonathan. Now you they speak safe. I never know.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Okay.
bless. I go the dot that 2 minutes come off for your minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, sir. 8
Thank you,
minutes.
thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Harvey. Thanks very much. Thanks to all the panelists, to everyone today. Really appreciate everyone. For me today, I just want to because of that, I just want to quickly dwell on this subject matter. Nigeria that we're facing, and I will kind of deviate a little bit from the position that we have. It's still in line with what we stand for, but we will have to say it the way it is. The problem we have in Nigeria, because we started with that today, is that Nigerians are only concerned when it affects them. It's only when it affects Nigeria, an average Nigerian. They will not. That's when they will now come out. They want the whole world to kill themselves for him and him alone. They won't do anything if it doesn't affect them. That's the problem that we have. It is still the same problem. Even with this CSU case, it is still the same problem that we have. See, Atiku is the leader of the PDP as it stands today. A judgment was delivered in Enugu this week based on forgery. Atiku has not come out. Let us know your position on that. For me, what it simply means that these people are the same. What that tells me, what that portends, it tells me is that if he had the opportunity today, he would do worse than what Tinubu is doing right now. He will make the judiciary corrupt more than what they are right now. That's what it is. And our media, what are they doing as of now? 24 hours after that judgment, side by side with this Chicago debacle that is going on, they should have put everyone on PDP on record. All of them on record on this matter. So for me, I felt like wasting my, defending the Nigeria as a country, the democracy of Nigeria, the electoral system, and our mandate. I stand for that. But defending it through Atiku, I have a problem with that as of now. Because it wants the same thing that happened in Nigeria. It will have to come out. All of them have to come out. And that is the problem with Nigeria media. By yesterday, they should have all sat on that. All of them, all the PDP spokespeople. Atiku himself has to be on record. What is your position on the judgment in Enugu? Because that favors you. They all kept quiet. That is the problem we have in that country. When it favors you, you keep quiet. At the detriment of whoever. You can die. They call the bluff of everyone. But when it doesn't favor you, now look, Nigerians are now, rallying all over the world, spending their time, their energy. Because Atiku is championing this cause to get justice. But on the other hand, he is in charge of the same thing that he wants justice for in the United States. He's in charge of this. He's committing his own party that is the leader. He's committing the same crime that he wants justice for in the United States. Can you see the inconsistency? That is our problem. And for me, as I said earlier, it portends that, in Nigeria, we are just all the same. We are all the same. They will do the same. If and when they gain power, they will do the same. The exact thing they will do, they will even do worse. In fact, Atiku voluntarily should have come out and say, I detest that judgment in Enugu. Because it favors him. It's his own political part. That is why the judiciary right now, they are laughing. They are just laughing. They know that they are the same. They are just laughing. And then you will come and sit in that same judiciary, and those judges will now say, they will now quote that Enugu judgment for you, because you now want them to set aside someone's mandate in your favor. Why the same thing happens in Enugu state, you are happy with that. This same judiciary.
Jonathan, what are you now trying to say? I don't know.
What I'm saying, no. What I'm saying is
that too much, to be honest.
Okay, let me leave it.
Hold on, sir. Whatever that come out with whatever article is doing now will be in your favor and my favor.
No. What I'm saying, I'm trying to. I agree.
Saying, but you shouldn't flog
Okay.
that.
Okay, let me leave it at that.
They have the same satanic parties, but whatever article is doing is the favor of all Nigerians. If you come out
that's good.
Victorious, you know.
But the reason why I'm kind of staying on it, I agree with you. The reason why I'm staying on it is that it will even favor us the more if they do the right thing. If PDP just did it, will even favor us. It will help us as we're coming out every day, Nigerians all over, both in Nigeria and in diaspora. See, it will give us more mouth. We will have our position now.
Surprise the people that is listening to you right now. The same way you said they'll be laughing at Atiku and Tinubu, they're also laughing at you now.
Okay.
To be honest,
anyways,
because we are diverting.
No, I don't want you to.
You know, he didn't present that case here. Let us address only what was presented to us. Please.
Okay, let's just leave it. Okay, let me. I just want to say the way I see it is that it will help us the more. That's the way I see it, that it will help us the more. But on the case of the CSU case with what Mr. Falano, is saying, the problem is that they cannot differentiate between privacy and discrepancy. Yes, privacy issue. You have the right to say, this is my record, and I'm going to stand on it. You cannot bring my record out to the public. Fine. What about the discrepancies of age, this discrepancy of gender, the discrepancy of secondary record that is submitted to gain admission? What are those? Are those privacy? No, those are discrepancy, and that is the bottom line of this case. But they are deliberately, even including Falano and the professor that spoke earlier on that Arise TV, they think that all Nigerians, that are listening to them cannot think, that they cannot think beyond the lines. We can see what we're saying. This is discrepancy. Privacy, fine. But there are so many discrepancies here. Let them bring it out. Let us see whether it was born 52 or 54. Let us know whether it's a male or it's a female. Let us know which primary school or secondary school he attended that gave him the eligibility to be admitted into the school. Because he has submitted documents that are contradictory. Those are not privacy at all. They know that. Falano knows that. But he was trying to drive the conversation. That's the problem. And with respect to irreparable damage that Mr. Tinubu was talking about, irreparable damage. Which one is he talking about? Irreparable damage to is it to his life? Is it to what? Is it to him? Is it to his reputation? Is it to his, is it financial damage? Because irreparable damage is vague, and that's how the judge will look at it. Which one are you talking about, Mr. Tinubu? Are you going to buy? Because when you say life, you connect it, you can link it to life. At the same time, you can link it to your reputational status. You can link it to your financial situation as well. Which one are you talking about? And for me, I think that's why it's still running Etasket, and he can't return to Nigeria right now, so that the judge can still use that, can see as part of our determination. Anyway, I will leave it at that for now. But as I said earlier, my intention is not to flog the matter. My intention is just to bring it out to our own advantage. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. Thanks to you.
Thank you, sir. Let me come in here. I'll let you know that your intention, you don't mean no harm, but I will also let you know it's not in our advantage in any way, because your submission have never been like this before. Let me put this through. Atiku, Tinubu, PDP, APC are the problems that you and I are facing today. We know that. It's easy to see, except somebody should want to choose to be blind, not to know where your problem is coming from. But at this particular moment, Atiku is doing the Lord's work. At this moment, make una remember, say no be Peter Obi carry Tinubu go Chicago State University. Our stand with Tinubu is in Nigeria, within Nigeria, inside Nigeria. Peter Obi did not leave out. He didn't go internationally for Tinubu's case. Okay. Article C say Peter Obi don't handle everything for inside Nigeria, making handle everything internationally. Now, it looks like we have exhausted all our evidences now, everything, waiting for the Supreme Court to judge, right? Which tribunal passed their satanic judgment on the 6th of September. Now, if you all can see what I'm saying, amongst everything we have submitted, amongst all the evidence we've submitted, amongst everything that we've talked about, both here, every platform, our judges, our lawyers, anywhere on the media, the only thing that is giving Tinubu right now headache, heartache, is the international pathway that Atiku took. So for me, my stance remain my stand. My person remain my person. I don't change. I'm not a weather. What Atiku is doing right now, with the obedience supposed to be telling Atiku every morning, thank you. I'm telling you. Some of you might not accept this because you want to be sentimental, or you put yourself to be one-sided. It's just like Dino Melaye, for example. I came to this platform to applaud Dino Melaye when Dino Melaye was the only one that raised alarm the day satanic Mahmoud Yakubu was reading the fraudulent results. On this same platform, we were here. We spent more than 16 hours on air that day. I was saying, why can't others in that hall join Dino Melaye to shake that hall? Ever since, if you guys have noticed, ever since that act from Dino Melaye till now, Nigerians that now talk bad of Dino Melaye is not even up to 5%. 5 out of 100% is not up to 5. Since that time till now, tell me any platform where you see people are talking down on Dino Melaye. Because I've said it over and over again. And the same me on this platform, now me they talk and say, if there's anything you are doing today that is wrong, as long as you can hear my voice, you are still breathing, you have all the opportunity in life to change from your bad ways to your good ways, people will applaud you. Right? And the same myself, now if I sit over talking for this same platform, say, our politicians steal our money all the time to enrich themselves. What about a politician that steals billions of dollars in Nigeria, maybe as a governor, right? And at the end of the day, we'll not get to know that this same politician have built a world-class hospital, world-class university, world-class healthcare and everything, and give permanent life to his state. Will you call that kind of politician thief? Do you know what you call that kind of politician? A politician that forcefully forced his way to political office to help its people. That's what people will call that kind of politician. Because if you don't do that, you cannot get what you want. At this moment, Atiku was the vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Atiku have hurt you, have hurted everybody in Nigeria. Yes, any name you want to call Atiku right now, we accept. Because me, myself, I called him the names. I've called Atiku PDP as satanic. In fact, in case you're not aware, they are the one that caused the problem that we are right now, while APC came into power to teach them how to do it properly. But the big but is Atiku is doing the Lord's work right now. I don't know how to describe it. Ever since I've been pretending not to talk about it, because I don't want people to think, oh, you are coming here to praise Atiku. In case you're not aware, let's say it how it is. Anyhow you want to think, anyhow you want to feel with this, my speech today is up to you. Now get my sense rich, now they are the talk rich. I'm talking my own, talk your own. Make you talk your own, make I talk my own. Because at the end of the day, Hold on, sir.
Yeah,
Hold on. I don't like to be targeted when I'm giving this kind of speech. I'll come back to you, sir. So I want everybody to understand that what Atiku is doing today, Peter Obi cannot do it. Why? Because Peter Obi have exhausted all his chances and all his pathways in Nigeria. That is all from primary, from beginning to now. That's the plan of Mr. Peter Obi, and that is what he's doing. And what Peter Obi have submitted, every pathways Peter Obi have passed in Tinubu's case, the people that is handling is the same people that lives with us in Nigeria. The judges are in Nigeria. The court is in Nigeria. The people that will talk on the matter is in Nigeria. All of them are corrupt. Now, guess what? That I've never given any kind of stress or headache to Tinubu, because he knows say in have a way we ain't go to pass him because everything is in Nigeria. But because these articles pathways is internationally, which he knows, even though there's slight corruption in this country, America, or anywhere, but it's going to be extremely difficult. How many people can you bribe in America, for example, like in Nigeria? You know, so you see, Atiku in your mind, if you have not been praying for Atiku, then you don't know what you want. I'm telling you. If you, for me that have been pretending not to mention Atiku here for the past couple of weeks, I know why. Since I've been pushed to mention him today, if you that is listening to me today, you have not been praying for Atiku to succeed in these pathways, then you don't know what you want. Let everybody remain the way we are. That is all I want to say on this. Go ahead, sir. If you wanted to say something, you have only 1 minute.
Okay.
just want to. I'm not.
No, hold on, Mother Patricia, please.
I'm not. I agree with your position. I just want to say that yes, Atiku is doing the right thing. My position is that there now seems to be another fantastic opportunity for
It's
him
not opportunity, sir. It's not
push it.
fantastic.
No.
No,
What I mean is that
no, sir.
to push it.
It's not opportunity at all.
You
Atiku
mean
is not
what?
interested whatever that is happening there. Atiku is dealing with the big fish right now. He shouldn't be distracted. He's not interested. What happened with what you are saying now? And he shouldn't be
But
interested.
do you know that? But do you know that? Let me just end on this. I agree. Let me finalize it on this. Do you know that whatever happens in US in Chicago, US court, that judgment they are bringing it to this same court system. It's not that everything is going to be finalized in
Okay,
US.
what
They
are
are
you now
bringing
trying
it
to
to
say
this.
again, Mr.
So what
Jonah?
I'm
You know
saying
what
is, what I'm
today,
saying is that no, so there is no contradiction in what I'm
no,
saying
but
at all. I agree.
which area are you now going? Because I'm beginning to
What I'm
hear about his voice from you for what you want to say now again.
no.
And
What I'm
what is
saying
happening
is that they should stand against that judgment in Enugu because it is exactly what they are fighting for in
But
US because they are still bringing it back.
It's not part of what we're talking about today, sir.
Well, it's the same justice system, you know. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not deviating from what you said, but I think we are, thanks. I appreciate it.
Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something. You have 1 minute.
Yeah, I wanted to also because you were talking about his private, it's his private choice, you know. Then he talked about the antecedents, you know. But I want to let him know that it's not his private choice whether he wants to release it or not, whether he want to let them release it or not. You have to get this also in your own understanding that Tinubu is not a private person anymore. Okay, so which means we cannot go on that route of saying it's his choice, private choice, whether he wants to let them give it or not. Tinubu is our property, so which means we Atiku, yes, went in election with him, together with him. It was contesting with him, but he's still a citizen of Nigeria. He has the right to demand for that. Thank you.
All right, caller, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Where are you calling us from? What's your name?
I'm calling from Lagos. My name is Smith.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Thank you, sir. What you just said now about Atiku, you just hit the nail at the head. Where every one of us have to support go around about they should release the result of Tinubu, because you cannot be a private citizen of this country, president as a matter. You don't need to hide anything. Even though if probably you told the whole world that you have first class and you don't have first class, say it out. Go ahead and bring it out. If America can accuse Obama that he was not born in America, and later Obama released his birth certificate, what stops Nigeria or what stops America not to release Tinubu's own? So it's a pity for seeing Femi Falana just act this way. And what you said, I will tell you the truth. They're actually playing my own. This is my own. I don't want to say anything, because these are the same people. 2011, they protested against Jonathan. They wore t-shirts, they wore everything, they were speaking, they were vocal, they were talking. And everybody said, yes, what they actually saying was saying the right thing. But today, what stops them? He was now dancing around the bush, dancing. He couldn't say what he couldn't say. What stopped him for you to say, okay, yes, it is right for Tinubu to tell them to release this result. Because since he's the president of Nigeria, let them release the result. Everybody will see it. He's not dancing now. It's a pity. I don't know where we are going in this country. This country is something else. I don't know. I don't just know where we are going on. That's what I just said. I should just say thank you.
Thank
you for the good work.
God bless you, Mr. Smith. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interject you. Sorry.
1 minute.
Okay. If you can quickly just check your email, please. Okay. Then also on the issue of Akuri Ningalili, Akuri, I think Nigerians can do better, do some hashtag, and also for Atiku, we should not leave. When you say Peter Obi has everything, I don't think Peter Obi even went as far as going to Chicago, which I am thinking that we can do. We can also put pressure on Chicago now. Peter Obi can even file a case now. LP can file a case, and then women Nigerians, we all Nigerians can even come together and say, okay, we can also petition Chicago now, put more pressure on them to release what this Amore is hiding. We can put pressure. We can help with all of these things. We need to know where this guy is. I mean, that's where I would just leave it. But Peter Obi can still do something about this. Yes, I don't think he went as far as Chicago, petitioning Chicago. That's just my own contribution.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Hello, it's Tina speaking once more from UK.
Thank you, Madam Tina.
I just want to say, yes, it's regarding Atiku. And just to add, I agree with what you've said. That has been my position all this while that Atiku has been fighting this. And knowing that the obedient are, the crowd, they are the crowd, it would be nice if we can push it, sort of push it internet-wise, so that Chicago can release whatever they have on Tinubu. Not just the certificate, but who enrolled and who graduated. Things like that. Push it. It is for our own benefit. It's not just Atiku. It is Nigeria.
Exactly.
So my idea is I don't know how this happens, but if obedience, as much as they are, can tweet whatever, TikTok, everything, saying CSU, release whatever you have on this guy, then that is good. Atiku is doing a good fight. I don't support him, but that fight is our fight. It is for us. It's for our benefit. And he is saying, Bola Tinubu is saying irreparable damage. I don't know what damage. Is it going to reveal that whoever went there was the peer, how do we use it? The K word. The person died and he took over, or he replaced the person, or whatever. So whatever that damage is, we want to know who is ruling us. We want to know who he is, where he came from, and who he has been before. So it is our right to know him. That is my point on this. I
Thank
am
you.
totally in support of what Atiku is doing there, and I hope we can join him and fight this
Thank you,
fight.
madam. Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, please, guys, I just want to carry everybody along today. Gingerbread man, you are calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You are calling back again. You only have 1 minute,
Yes.
Gingerbread man. 1 minute.
Yes, thank you very much. Let me quickly say this. My understanding in what that our brother that you are redirecting, what he is saying, what I'm trying to understand. You see, Olanikweku, who represented Bola Tibu at the Presidential Petition Election Tribunal, was the one that represented the PDP governor in Enugu State, who forged certificate, and he cited the judgment of the PEPT Election Petitioner Tribunal in order to secure that justice in Enugu.
Okay.
So, which is a fraud. What he's trying to say that is that the PDP to now begin to reject the victory of PDP in Enugu State.
But this Enugu, listen, Gingerbread man, I'm not interested. Nobody should call this platform today about this Enugu thing. I'm not interested. We are distracting ourselves, please. I don't need it. We shouldn't bring this conversation here. Please, must we say everything on air? There's what we call common sense. Let everybody use it. We are distracting ourselves. What is happening in Enugu? I'm not interested. A lot of things is happening in my own state, Edo State. I'm not even paying attention to it. We are fighting for the #1 seat right now. That's my concern. Please.
That is what we are fighting for.
Thank you, sir. Please, let everybody understand this thing. Me get state as well. Now, those state I come from. My governor, they use state like saying, my papa and mama, and I get the state. I never get time to face what they happen for my state.
Mr. Evans, let me set the record straight. I'm not from Enugu State. I'm a Yoruba man.
I'm not talking about that. I don't know. Even Gingerbread man that talking to me is not from Enugu State. I know what I'm saying. I'm not saying because anybody's from there, but let's focus on. Oh, I don't know how to put this, and I don't want to put it like that on air. There's a lot in my mind I want to say, but I don't want to say it on air. I just want people to understand where I'm coming from, but nobody is understanding where I'm coming from. And I will not allow myself to be forced to say what is in my mind. I will not.
Can I interject, sir?
Go ahead.
I drop a link to the women that Miss Tina that just called. I left a link in our private chat. If you want to display it, is the congressional Twitter account of the senators in America, each of the states. So if you live in the United States, look for your senators' Twitter handle. If Mr. Ellis can project it, fine. Tweet them, hashtag, speak on Chicago and Tinubu's issue. Then I'm going to drop some other ones that relates to that judge, the judge sitting on that. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Sitting on that case in Chicago, Nancy, like I said on one of the other platforms. So Nigerians that are asking for information, so it's going to be displayed here. As much as we can dig out, we will display it here. Both home and abroad, please, if you can start hashtagging. You don't have to be a United States citizen or a resident of the United States to do this. This one that Mr. Evans is showing. You can just go on Twitter space, look for their name as much as you can do. Please hashtag them. Chicago will be put here. Don't give them rest. We need to know who this guy is. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. All right, my people, please, I don't want to be dragged out. One thing I want everybody to understand on this platform is that as the moderator of this platform, I don't know better than anybody. Nobody knows better than me as well. But one thing I want you people to understand is I have reserved for so many things. And there's what we call common understanding, which I understand, which I expect other people to understand. Not everything will come here to talk about. Please, let's leave that diversion away. Even though I know that some of you that is trying to talk about that area, is a very, very important issue, but not at this time. You are giving a very important issue in the wrong time. In the wrong time. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling back again. Please, you have only 1 minute. 1 minute, madam. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, please. I would, usually I don't like to call second time.
1 minute.
But I totally agree with you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, I totally agree with you. You see, when things are going on in everybody's mind, it means is correct. Mr. Atiku is doing a great job, and we will support what he is doing here in the United States. It is for our own good. And like you said, it doesn't matter what is going on we all of us have states. It's like fire going on board. Let's concentrate on this number one seat. If we get the number one seat correct, things will begin to fall in place. So let's not let us be focused on this. Thank you so much for that. It's like our mind is on that, and let's keep it going. Thank you, everyone. Sorry, I had to call the second.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Currently, there is a circulation right now on Twitter this evening. It's circulating everywhere, but I cannot confirm it anywhere yet. But saying that the CNN have invited Bola Ahmed Tinubu for an interview to shed more light on the Chicago State University certificate saga. From the look of things, Tinubu has refused to honor such invitations. We are dealing with a man without an identity. So that's what is there. Not be me they talk and bring and come here. So we are going to do, I believe by tomorrow, no, it's not possible tomorrow. By Monday, there will be more lights about even the one we projected earlier on concerning Joe Biden withdrawing his meeting with Tinubu and this one all. So by Monday, there will be more light on it. But you remember, most of the things that comes out in the mainstream media normally come out on social media first. If you guys have noticed throughout the campaign season till now. So this one just came out right now. So we should just project it there. So meanwhile, I also want to let everybody to understand this is obedience. I want to speak to all of you right now. All obedience. Listen, guys. If because we are supporting Mr. Peter Obi and we are not interested to hear any other thing anymore, then that means courtesan I would build. To be honest, courtesan. It means that I'm not interested with any other thing apart from Obi or obedience. At this moment, in case you guys are not aware, today I'm against Tinubu. If Tinubu, I said it 3 days ago on this platform, somebody asked me a question around 2 a.m. in the morning when we're still here. What will make you forgive Tinubu today and all that? And I'll repeat it again today. Today, I'm against Tinubu. If Tinubu come out tomorrow, for example, to say Nigerians, fellow Nigerians, and made the public speech, I've decided to withdraw my resign from this position and whatever. I know I didn't win this election. Like every other person can say. For me, I will use my platform to applaud Tinubu every day because we all are facing stress right now. Somebody comes out to relieve you from the stress. Say, okay, it's enough. I don't give up. Make it not vex. Anyhow it happen. I will use my platform to applaud him. I don't have anything against anybody. I'm telling you. So now, obedience. If you notice that currently, the same article that have caused the pains that you and I are facing today is doing a marvelous job right now. Why can't we embrace him? How come you guys are not sharing the work like that? In fact, in case you're not aware, everything we have been talking about CSU, Chicago State University, for the past couple of weeks now. No, it's not coming from our principal, in case you're not aware. It's coming from Atiku's efforts. Chicago State University is Atiku's foundation. Now he put leg for that side. Now make me and you the talking for here. It just be like say we just lock ourselves for one particular area and we expect manna to fall. It will not fall. What we want is a better Nigeria. It's not about Tinubu. It's not about Atiku. It's not about Peter Obi. It's about how Nigeria can be better so that it will be beneficial to you and I. Except maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, if it gets to your turn, talk to me. I don't mind. I can take any criticism. That's why I'm here. Criticism makes you knows better. Thank you, everyone. Let me call on the next.
You are not wrong, sir. You are not. See, you are not wrong because one thing is what Atiku is doing now is giving him a way of kind of popularity even than our own principal. If you truly understand. And I think Atiku is saying, say, we will die here because there's something to dig. So we must also be part of this.
Exactly.
Should in case tomorrow they say, okay, Tinubu is disqualified, it will be between us now and Atiku.
Thank you.
And Nigeria will now be say, okay, let's even sympathize with Atiku because he was the one that dug out this thing. We must put our leg for this fight too.
Thank
we
you,
must
sir.
have a share of the cake.
Let's move on. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello?
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from. You have only 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. My name is Tammy Duru. You always call my name. I'm calling from Chicago.
Thank you, madam.
US.
Talk to us.
Thank you for taking my call today, and I greet all the panel there, the panelists. What I want to say is this, please, that our country, Nigeria, we have a lot of problem. All of us, we know, both we here and at home. And then what my brother Jonathan was saying, I think I buy that idea with him. I want to give this example. If actually Atiku is also, working as a Democrat, and the democratic system to work in our country. Yes, he's fighting this with this man, but this thing happening under his watch right now. He is a leader of PDP, and Enugu State is PDP, and this same forgery happened. He did not come out and say no. Like, for example, when the New York governor, Andrew Cuomo, when he had this problem President Biden came out and said, after investigation and all that democracy, after investigation, if it's true, to step back. That is to show the world that, yes, they are practicing democracy. But in our country, it's not so. I expect Atiku to say something concerning that Enugu because it is the same thing that he is also fighting with the so-called, I don't care, whatever they call it. So that is my own contribution. I want to say, I agree with Jonathan. Thank you so much for taking my call today.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much for calling in. Thank you. Okay, let me call Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, my brother, thank you very much for your patience. Oh, did we lost you? Oh, Mr. Alex, we lost you out. Oh, so sad. All right, Mr. Alex, you're still listening to me, so wait for you. Journey from Nigeria network and anything can happen. It's not easy, man. All right, let me call on Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I would like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Mr. Elvis, you have spoken very well. And when I'm listening to you, I was just like laughing because everything I said in the past that everybody was against me, what you are now, everybody is now looking at it in that same, even including the Dino matter. But anyway, having said that, it is a good thing that we have all at least reaching to this point that Atiku is doing a good job for us. He's doing a good job. And of course, we need to applaud him for his job. So that's all I want to say. A few things I really want to say, but I will reserve them because I will just say it in a different manner. Tinubu right now, this emergency thing, I think is just another propaganda. They will try and use that to counter the fact that Biden boycotted him. They will say, oh, it's not that Biden did not want to meet with him, it's just because he was sick and he had to go. That it's a propaganda, we should know. We all know these things. But Biden is also under fire because we are telling him he will not get reelected if he continues to die and whine with Tinubu. Exactly. So that's how the power of social media is and the power of the people is. So that's what I want to say regarding that. And thank you, Mr. Atiku, for what you are doing. We need to put fire under our daddy. Let's respect him now. I'm Mr. Ariwola. Mr. Ariwola, I'm here again to address you. Please, sir. My point to you today is you can do it. And I want to reference, I don't know, case number, this and that and that. But Mr. Ariwola, you remember McCain? McCain gave a vote against his party to support the Democrats to break the tie. You can do it. Boycott. You know, don't even mind them or consequences. McCain did it. McCain is a core Republican. He fought the war. And today, McCain's name is remembered for good because he made that decision. When he remembered he was dying, and he made the right decision. And today, he's our hero. Baba Ariwola, you can also do it. When they are bearing, this is not going to be a new pattern if you don't do the right thing, burying people alive. It's going to be the new pattern. The bus stops with you. You can do it. McCain did it. You are already rich. You already have money. You're already in your 70s. You cannot live another 70 years. You can do it. Nigeria now depends on you. We thank Mr. Atiku for what he's doing over there, but you to look at it. You can do it. You can do it. It is just the right thing to do. McCain did it. Voted against his own party to break the tie. You can do it. So, John, nítorí Ọlọ́run, don't let this shenanigan, this evil become the norm. Because if you don't do the right thing, killing people alive, burying people alive, burning people alive will be the norm in Nigeria. It will be the new dimension. We think America, ìlú oníbọn, they kpai people here in America. I am yet to see, in my over 30 years of living in this country, yet to see someone being burnt alive. Yet to see someone being buried alive. Babawa, you can do it. You can do it. You save us all this stress. Save Nigeria all this outcry. Save us from all this mud. Save us from this disgrace. Save your people. Save your children. If these people, if Mohbad were to be alive today, if he come across you, Grandpa, he will call you Grandpa. His chin will be touching the floor. And I won't go where they are dying in your presence. Right under your nose. And you think, you went to Mura. You people go to Mecca. To go and do what? To go and learn what? You can do it, Baba. Do it for us. Do it to save Nigeria. Do it to save our reputation. Do it so that people will say, wow, I cannot believe it. People, look at what they are doing to Mohbad today. Do it so that this can be part of your own legacy too. Babangida is on the wheelchair. Jimmy Carter is on hospice. I don't even know if he has passed. So, kill and better and be. So, what vanity upon vanity? All is vanity. What is it? What is holding you back? After all, anyway, it's the justice we are asking for. After all, anyway, it's the right thing. Give it to the rightful owner. That shouldn't be too hard to do. If you do it today or do it whenever the file landed on your table, you will people can breathe. 200 million will breathe. Baba, please. And our religious leaders, Ebawa Fenusi, we all need you now. We all need you. Nigeria needs you. This is the time, people that drink tea with God, this is the time we need all of you to put mouth on this and remove all sentiments. This fight here, bass, everywhere, this scatter, everything is just discombobulated. But you can do it. You have the key to do it. You have the stamp, or it's just a stamp. Do it. This fight is too much. People are developing high blood pressure everywhere. My grandma is almost 100. She told me, oh, you guys are going to enjoy Nigeria. Way back then, I would sit by, when I sit at her feet, she's like, oh, you guys are going to enjoy Nigeria. Now, she's even saying that, their generation is even the one that enjoy Nigeria the most. Isn't that funny? Nigeria, the world is advancing, and Nigeria is just going backward. How can people, somebody that lives, that is 100 years old, enjoy Nigeria more than this jet age? It's an absurd. Hey, Joe, please, we are begging you. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. God bless you for your submission. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. A couple of you were trying to call in just now, but let me quickly call on Mr. Alex. Then I'll take another two.
Stop my time. Well, six minutes I spoke for before. You didn't stop it.
No, you don't use and finish now. It cannot be carried over. It cannot be carried over.
It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. My brother, Mr. Alex, it's good to have you back again, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, serendipitous and euphoric greetings or salutations from my enclave in Amagba. I say greetings to everybody, my dear panelists, viewers worldwide, and those on the comment section. My sincere apologia for my adventitious, fortuitous, and extempore and impromptu absence. It was conditions and situations or elements beyond my control. So I've been following to a large extent. I salute you all who believe in a better life, who believe in justice, who believe in doing the right thing, who believe in a country where human beings will live as human beings, not as animals. Over the years, I will borrow from the word of the great philosopher, Jeremiah Awolowo, Jeremiah Obafemi Awolowo. When he was asked by BBC in the 1960s how he described Nigeria, he said Nigeria is not a nation, it's just a mere geographical expression. That shows that we don't have a country, gentlemen and ladies. Children listening and watching the broadcast from anywhere you are around the world. We don't have a nation. We don't have a nation. Over the years, successive leaders since 1960, they've succeeded to make the citizens to wallow in a deleterious and noxious state of bambic austerity and vintage destitution. The government have prepared and ramshackle of Maladorio Saga. They don't care about us, guys. There is no country. There is no nation. What makes a nation, gentlemen and ladies? As a social scientist, I cannot deviate from my upbringing or from my training. I can't deviate from it. What makes a nation is your nationality, your currency, your citizenship, your economy, your security, your landmass, that is territorial integrity, your arsenal, that's your weapons that commands respect from other countries. What do we have? All these things I just mentioned are your production power, your export, that is. Okay, by extension, natural resources, not in all cases. Gentlemen and ladies, all I just named, which one do we have in Nigeria? Where's our currency? Are Nigerian citizens, treated as other citizens across the globe in international, exits and entrance? No. How is our economy? How is our territorial integrity? There is no country. What happened to Mohbad? My sincere condolence goes to the family and friends of Mohbad. I pay respect to a fellow citizen. I pay respect to a man who cried out and nobody listened. I pay respect to a man that the founding fathers of this country have failed. I pay respect to a citizen who could have been a brother, who could have been, a cousin, who could have been a younger one to me. I pay respect to that man who spoke up and his voice was not loud enough and his voice was not heard. The world was busy. There's something I noticed about us in Nigeria. When people are crying out, many of us don't want to listen. We pretend to be busy, but when they lose their life, we are very good to blow the trumpet. For me, I say Kabutu Rejetamenta. So the foundation of Mohbad's death can be blamed on the nationality. We don't have a nation. We don't have a country, gentlemen. This is what Ojukwu saw. He saw it. He wanted to create a nation. This is why he called all the leaders of thought. Let us come together. And they agreed. 3 countries were formed. They just keep crying Biafra, Biafra. Oduduwa Republic was formed. Nigeria also was formed. Before the Biafra Republic, it was agreed. It was a meeting held in Enugu. That meeting was for 3 days. Wole Soyinka was there, the lying professor of today. So the country is not in existence. It's a mirage. It's false. It's a lie. It's a fraud. It's a vicious cycle of sectarism, a vicious cycle of political gambadoism, a vicious cycle of perpetual looting, a vicious cycle of political Roma locuta cosafinita X. That is authoritarianism. There is no country. We're just deceiving ourselves. Name one country that hates their citizens enough to put them in electrical darkness. Name apart from Africa, and Nigeria is the captain of Africa. There is no country here. There is no country. Everything is to the detriment of the Hoipoles of the Oduduwa Republic. It's to the detriment of the Nusets of the Benin Kingdom. To the detriment of the Abriba of the Ojukwu Biafra Republic. It's all to the detriment of the Aminu Kanu Kalatawas, all to the detriment of the Amajiris of the Northern Caliphate. It's time we call a spade a spade. More Mobads are going to happen. Who knows the next Mobad? It's been happening because there is no nation, no human rights, no citizenship, no security, no territorial boundary, no currency strength, no election transparency. It's just a cacophony of confused people confusing themselves more and more. A conglomeration and a cataclysm of people wicked themselves more and more. Running to Western world to buy houses, marry women. I mean, it's just a political reputation. What are we talking about here? For me, I begin to wonder from the touchlines or the fringes of history. History keeps repeating itself. My thought goes to the great Odumengo Ojukwu. I call him a political prophet. I call him a military prophet who saw all these things and wanted to create his own country. It's not a crime. Catalonia is still wanting to leave from Spain. So Mohbad, what happened to Mohbad? Ojukwu wanted to stop it. Ojukwu saw it coming. He saw Mohbad's death coming. What is happening? Obi's mandates that was stolen. Ojukwu saw it coming. The killings, the kidnapping, the raping, the certificate. Ojukwu saw a Tinubu coming to be a president. Ojukwu saw the wayward because he's an historian, a first-class Oxford graduate. Don't joke with an historian or a political scientist. You don't do that. To your detriment. American military has historians. They've got chaplains. They've got people. Who are negotiators. Ojukwu saw he saw the Lekki Tollgate massacre. He saw our mandate be stolen. He knows that the northern oligarchy don't believe in progress, in development, in education. Hence, Boko Haram, Western education is the scene. How can you develop without education? How can you develop? And you live in the same country with these people and you expect development? There is no country. We have to sit down and tell ourselves, this is the reason Jonathan Goodluck called for a confab in 2014, national confab. All the tribes were represented. Billions of taxpayers' money was spent. Resolutions were taken down. Recommendations were made. And they're all at the presidential villa, swept under the carpet. This is what Jonathan tried to do, even if his government was corrupt. There is no country. Nigeria is a foreign name. What is Nigeria? Niger area, from the Royal Niger Company, from River Benue and River Niger. Is that who we are? That's not us. Mohbad will never die in the ancient Benin Kingdom. Mohbad will never die in Biafra Republic. Mohbad will never die in Oduduwa Republic. Mohbad will never happen in a nation where everybody knows their boundaries. Like the Scandinavian, Sweden, Denmark, Norway. Many of them were once one country, but they live as neighbors. So, guys, the truth is that we are not one. Wake up to the reality. Obi is the last straw to break the camel's back. The revolution, the political amalgam that we are trying to avoid will come. It may not come the way we want it to come, but it will still come. So let me leave my humble logomaki here without logo Apache as usual. But remember, this is just the beginning. Something is going to happen in Nigeria. It's going. I predicted that if Tinubu should be allowed to win, Naira will go to 5,000 to $1. Is it not happening now? It's going there. I said it, that Nigeria will be like Somalia, and we are getting there, where they are not burying people alive. Even Somalia, I'm not sure this can happen. This is just the beginning. If we don't retrieve our mandate, if we don't trace our steps to our various kingdoms and say to your tent, O Israel. Nigeria, thank you for the fight. I'm sorry I'm not around sometimes. These are conditions beyond my control, but I'm still with you, spirit, soul, and body. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies. I leave it here. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thanks very much for coming around today. It's good to hear from you. Yes, another one again, according to what Mr. Alex just said now, I'd like to quickly take this one here. One moment, my people, before I call on Augustine. Because when we talk about insecurity, Mr. Alex just said that if we don't do something now, it's going to get worse. It means that burying people alive and all that, it mentioned those words, right? Okay, look what America just issued this out. This one was on earlier on as well. U.S. government warns citizens against visiting Nigeria. U.S. government warned their country, people. The United States has told its citizens not to go to Nigeria because of the rising risk of crime, terrorism, civil unrest, kidnapping, and armed gangs there. Because of terrorism and kidnapping, Borno, Yobe, Kogi, and Northern Adamawa State all have a do not travel sign. Bauchi, Gombe, Kaduna, Kano, Katsina, Sokoto, and Zamfara State all have a do not travel sign because of kidnapping. The states of Abia, Anambra, Bayelsa, Delta, Enugu, Imo, Rivers State, except for Port Harcourt, were all given the same warnings because of crime, kidnapping, and armed gangs. The U.S. warned that the security situation in this state is unstable and unpredictable because of a lot of terrorist activity, violence between communities, and kidnapping. They put these states in a level 4, which is the highest risk category, and said that security operations to counter this threat could happen at any time. So the bottom line of this situation report right now is that USA don't protect their own. Say make their people not visit Nigeria for now. So the rising of insecurity in Nigeria, in case you are listening to me right now, you've chosen to be sentimental or to continue to satanically see what is right and continue to paint it that to continue to see what is right and continue to paint it to be what is wrong, or what is wrong to continue to paint it to what is right. Don't worry, this whole thing will affect all of us.
Nigeria, please, if you can give me a second, because of what you just said now. Listen, even South Korea today, in their government, they are targeting a particular natural resources in Nigeria. Nigeria is now a hub for super nations. South Korea this morning, in their parliament, they are discussing it in their highest decision-making body. They are targeting a mineral resources to take their nation to the next level. Does that tell well of a nation? Can South Korea say that of America? Can they say it about China? Can they say it about even South Africa or Rwanda? Nigeria is just a business center for wicked men and women who work with international collaborators. So have that in mind. Obi has done his best. Atiku, okay, whatever he's doing, thank God. Obi is the man to open the curtain of the whole nation to see who really is Nigeria, or what really is Nigeria. Because Nigeria is not a country. They've sworn with their blood that an Igbo man won't be a president, and it's happening before all of us. Is this not what Ojukwu said, that they can never allow free and fair elections? Nnamdi Kanu said the same thing. I'm not trying to bring in all those guys, but I'm telling you, everything is beginning to make sense to us. Look at Mohbad. Mohbad could have been my son, could have been my brother. It pains me. I've not been around, but I've been in the news. I've been reading. It's crazy. So what America is saying is even infinitesimal. Look at the whole world. They want Nigeria. They want their citizens, tourism-wise, against Nigeria. It's a shame, and we are losing money. We have a bandwagon of thieves. I mean, of political kleptomaniacs who are never satisfied, who don't have philosophy. I mean, we are waiting for those cleaners. It must happen. That cleaning, that Armageddon. I'm sorry, that red oil baths. It must, as it's happening in Benin, it will be happening in Lagos. It will be simultaneous at the same time, probably on the same day, on the same week. All of them will be wiped out because this country is not a country. It's just a business ground. No human beings are not living; they are just existing. That's why something like this can happen to Mohbad, and the governor of Lagos have not resigned. The commissioner of police in Lagos have not resigned. This thing can happen to Mohbad, and the House of Assembly members have not left government house to go and record themselves, to hide themselves in shame. And the local government chairman of Ikorodu local government have not resigned. And the AIG of the country, I mean the police whatever of the whole country has not resigned. He has not come out to turn himself in with this kind of great, grievous, gargantuan, edificial crime. So it's not in a normal country. The governor of Lagos will just resign and cry and weep and say, in fact, some of them will even commit suicide. I'm not encouraging suicide. So it's not a country, Nigeria. America has right to say what they are saying. Thank you. I'm sorry for taking more time.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you very much. Before I call on Oga CM, I want to pick 3 calls. You know, a lot of God is my strength. You are calling back. You only have 1 minute.
One minute.
Go ahead.
Sorry, they're calling. You know what, Nigeria was. Thank you, Mr. Alex. You know, can I just say something? I'll use a kind of language so that I will not offend anybody. You see, when I look at Nigeria, I look at it that the only way for us to actually get ourselves out of these people's hand is from the top of these people. You know what I'm saying? From the top, all of them. Yeah? Put it back. I'm not going to talk more than that. Finish them off.
No, please don't discuss those things here, please. We don't need those kind of. No, you don't discuss that.
No, America cannot language now. You know, God could help us. That is the only way. These people don't hold Nigeria, they don't hold land, but now we go deliver ourselves.
Thank you, madam.
That is the way I'm feeling. Thank you.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, let me say one thing quickly, please. Mr. Nigeria Watch, Mr. Alex said the governor and all of these people have not resigned. We are not even wanting them to resign. Let them renounce his ambassadorship for this boy that killed. We are still waiting for that. To say, okay, we withdraw that ambassadorship from him.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr.
Madam
Elvis.
Victoria. Yes, madam, you have 30 seconds.
Yes, it's like there is some preliminary message on this release of the America. If you can go again, there's something they said, you know, that they weren't saying that I think I picked. So I don't know if you can.
On the article on the screen right now.
Yes, if you can, yeah. There's something.
So please, you can take it. What was that?
I can't see. I just heard it. It's like they said, okay, apart from they asking their citizens not to go there, but it's like they are saying that they are going to provide some security. Is that what?
Oh, right. Okay. I maybe I didn't get there. I will go through it again later because of time. That's why I only read just 1 or 2 paragraphs. I'll go through it again. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you, sir. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, and all the members of the panel, everybody listening. Really unfortunate. I've been listening, and with a heavy heart, I've not been able to call. In fact, to dial, I just don't have the heart to dial. You know, most especially when I heard about the death of this 27-year-old young man. I have children within that age range and above.
And what you just read about the United States now, I mean, is it not ironical? If America should warn their people concerning Nigeria not to step in because of banditry and all the rest of them, and cannot support Nigerians, the masses of Nigerians weeping and saying that this apparition cannot be their leader, and help Nigerians to get rid of him from that place. And some people are advising the law court in Chicago not to release Tinubu's, educational documents. Now, let me say this. For Tinubu to say that releasing those documents will almost amount to destroying him completely. I want to say one, I've said it the other time. Tinubu is not a Nigerian, he's not a Yoruba man. I want to say this. All of us, maybe it is name that may betray us. If I take up a Yoruba name now, nobody, if I tell you I'm an Igbo man, you will not believe me. I lived in Lagos almost all my life. Tinubu is not a Yoruba man, he's not a Nigerian. That is one of the things he's hiding. Two, and we don't know whether he's a human being. I said that. I said that before too. This man, we don't know the nature of what he really is. Is he a hermaphrodite? If he's a man, woman, you should let the world know. If it's, anything that, how can somebody say, I want to lead the people? You have very clean people in the country, and you come with a dirty load of, baggage to come and rub them off with. Many of us that are here and there all over the world now, hearing about Tinubu, a lot of people, I remember some years back, I was traveling just at New York, when somebody, excuse me, an officer there used a knife to cut, the bag, my handbag. And I asked her, I said, why are you doing this? He said, well, Nigerians, we don't know. I allowed her to finish. Then I dipped hand in my pocket, I brought out my ID card, and I showed her. He said, oh, why didn't you introduce yourself? I said, no, I must not introduce myself. As you are doing your job, I will wish you come to Nigeria too, and I can help people to get you, treated the way you have treated me. Thank you very much. And I moved my bag. I said, I would have asked you to pay for this bag. You see, we cannot continue with this type of rubbish in Nigeria. It's enough. This young man that they killed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good night. Good night. You just enter part 2 again. You're Puja for Jawan again. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Hello?
Thank you, sir. I can hear you. Thank you very much. You're calling from Abuja, right?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Najawat, good evening.
That's my northern brother right there.
Good evening. How is everybody?
Yeah, fine.
You see, what I want to say is Justice Aruna, see what he caused for us. You cause a problem, you give judgment, wrong judgment. You bring someone who have no identity, who does not want to school at all. He fought the reserved criminal to come and rule us in Nigeria. Miss Justice Aruna, see what you do to us. You go to school all your life and become judge. And you are allowed, bring France, you are allowed tout Agberu for Lagos to come and be a president in Nigeria and he control you people. God they were light. Justice Aruna, in Agamaka, were light like a disorder Allah. Kajisoronduria, Kajisor Allah. Kagana Abnekai, Kazona Kakao, Shege, Kawai, Zamaskabakazam. What is that? Someone can not go to someone that don't know anything. Someone that's a criminal. He has an identity. He brought him to come and rule us in Nigeria. For God will not forgive you, people. Like just Haruna, God will not forgive you. Nigerians do not forgive you. That's what I want to say.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. All right. Callers, please hold on. Let me go back to the panel. Mr. CM, Oga CM, I beg, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. You have 8 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, please, panelists and those listening wherever you may be. All protocols duly observed. I think from what I've had so far, I think I start from the U.S. Government warning to e-citizens not to visit Nigeria. If you read this warning down, it actually analyzed it. In fact, after reading it, you know that anything can happen at any moment. Even now that we are talking, anything is possible. It covered every part of Nigeria and warned the citizens if you must be out, where you should be, what you should be doing, how you should look, your surroundings, wherever you are, establish contact with your loved ones in case you are kidnapped and you know how to, they know the questions to ask, all those things. In fact, the warning is so detailed and yet so chilling and cautious that anything is possible. Although it may seem to be exaggerated, but given what we know and the way things are going, these are what we see every day. But I don't know whether it's any of them is afoot. I do not know. But I have to say that warning is not just for US citizens, but for everybody, because the country is really tending towards what nobody knows. And I make bold to say, if Obi is in charge, this type of warning won't be coming out. Why I'm saying this is not that Obi will be everywhere, but that feeling of hope, that feeling of reassurance. What is making the noise?
No, go ahead, sir. I'll
Okay.
sort that out.
Okay, yeah. So that feeling, because there's nothing, what is keeping Nigeria on the edge now is because a lot of people, if I cast our mind back, the condition under which people obtain their PVC, the number of people that trooped out, the sacrifices people made, the hardship people faced, even while voting. Yet they felt that, just like South African election of 1994, in which the queue was so long and people were waiting till night, old and young. Our own case is that we have to put.
Mr. CM, don't forget the money thing. There was no money. They had to be using money to buy money.
So sometimes part of the sacrifices when you tell people since you told people that between December 15 last year and end of January you have to surrender all your old notes or else you lose them. Then people did. Even during Christmas period, since 15th, people do not have money. You find out that when you take in 100,000 naira to submit, in the hope that you are going to withdraw 20,000 clean notes, you find out that when you put in 100,000, you go to ATM machine, 20,000 old notes is coming out, which means that you should have handed in 80,000 and reserved 20,000 for yourself. So a lot of ridiculous things. People were phoning me, telling me, but in the end, people said, well, like they tell us in secondary school, this is your final year. You pass out. You fail, you fell out. So everybody said it will end. This government is going so that we have P2B, and people were out. That's why people didn't take bribe. Now, after doing all these things, you found all this hope dashed. Dashed not because of the fact that you didn't try or you didn't make your choice. Dashed because of pure human wickedness, starting from INEC and then this tribunal. And then people are rubbing it in your face. And look at the person, the least of that is what people do not even want. Somebody who never showed him for a debate. Nigerians do not know him except by hearing the name. Come and talk to us, he refused. Organize a debate, even in your TV station, TVC. Even if you don't want, be there. Let the likes of Babajide Kolado Titoju be interviewing you, your employee. Let them interview you. At least say, hey, you didn't. Peter B goes to Arise to listen to Tudu, Victoria Abiola, and Rufai and Abati. He moved to Channels TV. Chamberlain and Mokpe will be dealing with him. Tinubu, where are you? You know, it's an insult on Nigerians. Showore is all over the media speaking. Atiku even attended, at least they interviewed Atiku in his house. But he went to interview him with I think who was that? They went to, I mean, is it Mokwe? They went to interview him. Now, Tinubu was not seen anywhere. All he thinks is because he want to rig. You know, it's a shame. Nigerians are realizing that is why the pain is so deep and so hurting when we look at all these things. It's only P2B that it's just like when you are very hot and suddenly somebody threw you in an air conditioned room. The way you feel that first 2-3 minutes, you feel cool. That is the only thing that will, because this is the person Nigeria voted for. It doesn't mean when he comes within 1 month, things will, I mean, it will become a Dorado. But the fact that, you know, sort of, you made effort and you've seen the result of your effort, that is reassuring because that is what they mean by hope. But right now, Nigerians are, the situation is hopeless. And look at what we are hearing in Chicago. Nobody knew about, although this thing wasn't of this magnitude or this scope, we never knew it this in depth. But look at where we are. Now, somebody was sworn in, and they're still talking of telling the university not to release my personal record, otherwise, it will be irreparable. Is it you that is important or the country? So, you see, Nigeria is heading for the worst, to be honest with you, unless Obi comes to reverse the momentum. That is why I see it. Now look at what they want to do. That's why this thing where, I mean, what I'm looking at now. Look at David Hunde. Nigerian government is trying to what is it called, rendition, not extradition, rendition David Hunde from Ghana. And if care is not taken, they must have gone advanced way. The plan is still on as I'm talking to you. It's still on. They are planning to do it. There's not allegedly. It's on. But this guy knew, and that's why he quickly issued this thing, calling on Ghanaian president to intervene as a civilian in the hope that Nnamdi Kanu's case will teach them a lesson. They are not bringing him to try him for anything. When they bring him, they put him in the dungeon. Do you know why? Because he exposed the secret of Tinubu. In fact, he is the person that even empowered Atiku to be doing this because that his expose on Tinubu and his drug business, 1993, and all the what he did and everything. That even the Guinean passport, he exposed it. So because they know he knew more than he's saying, and as time goes on, he's keeping a tab. Just like Nnamdi Kanu was exposing Buhari. So a country like this, we can't really move forward. We cannot. That you cannot move forward. However, you cannot railroad everybody, I mean, to the same bandwagon. What we are doing is to really tell our people that look, we must resist this at all costs, if whatever it takes. The Supreme Court will sit quite well. We know some people are even expressing doubt that nothing good will come out of that. But then, since we are with P2B, we have to be with him till the last. Let us really, because the fact that people are expecting Nigeria to explode or the people to be on the street and then show exactly what they, I mean, sort of show their anger, annoyance, or what happened. They've not done that. It's just because P2B is a man that, he looked at it, he said, look, let us follow the due process until the end, even when it is flawed, just for the benefit of the doubt and then to fulfill our righteousness. However, if the Supreme Court fails to reverse what the PTA, I mean Presidential Election Tribunal, said, I don't know, whatever they see, they take, because people cannot take it like this. Why people are not really so much into this economic hardship now is not being discussed widely as it should be. Look at the exchange rate now. Dollar to naira is 1 to 1,000. Pound is over 1,200 naira. Now, why they are not saying it is because of the fact that they are having hope that the Supreme Court, all eyes are on the Supreme Court. Let us see to the end. Because what we are looking for, we must pursue it to the logical conclusion. That's what is making Nigerians as if they don't know what to do. So as far as we know, people should not take the voice of people should not take the masses for granted. So I'm still saying that a lot is still on the table. Every option is still on the table. That is the way I'm looking at it. We follow what comes out of Chicago every day. That is dominating. Now look at the show of shame in United Nations. From the email we read earlier, I mean the email or Twitter, Tinubu is in France taking treatment. For how long will this thing continue? Already the number one citizen is compromised. Therefore, the security system of Nigeria is in tatters. I don't think anybody can do anything. So when you are leader, is a person that is answerable to the West. Of what use of is our sovereignty? Why are we a sovereign nation? Where we have to compromise and then listen to whatever the West tells us to do. So to that extent, I have a sense of foreboding, like I keep saying, but then we must wait and wait out this thing until, because I'm hoping that Supreme Court must change this. If they fail to change it, well, to your tent, O Israel. And as far as we know, Chicago must release what they have. I've spoken a lot about it yesterday. If the university is still what he sought, he should have taken it upon himself to defend his name and then challenge the so-called alumnus who is tendering a different certificate, bearing a different or similar logo, but claiming to have attended their same university. They should have done something. Failing to do it, I leave it to them to decide. Then let me stop here, Niger Watch. Till when I come back again, I will say the rest of what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. CM. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you, everybody, right there, for your patience with us, for your time with us. Please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share our broadcast. Currently, our likes is on two. Is this right? 258 likes we still have, or am I the one not saying it right? Let me refresh. If that's what we have till now, it's very poor. 259 likes since. Wow. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. We have Mr. Felix with us. Mr. Felix, okay, I'll come back to you, Mr. Felix. Please hold on. Let me pick this. Let me pick two calls. Caller, if you want to call in right now. Thank you, Mr. Ken, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Mr.
Hello?
Ken, I can hear you, sir. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you.
All right, sir. Yeah, thank you for Mr. Aries for giving the opportunity to talk. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, everybody out there. This is my view about this thing. If Tinubu had known that the thing the office is vying for is like this, I don't think he will want to do it. He want to go into it, that position of the presidency, because to me, it looks like he's a confused man. He don't know where to start from. He know nothing about it. Look at all the travel that he went through. All what he did was like go there, report something different. His spokesperson Aginali go there, report something different. I will urge all Nigerians to kind of be calm a little bit. I know he's not going to skate through this hurdle. He will not succeed. Coming to America to say Nigerians to come home. To do what? Nigerians to come home to do what? They have nothing to do. Because check the difference between Naira and dollar. Check the insecurity. No lights, nothing. To come and do what? Will he stay? Can he ask Sheyi to vacate whatever he's doing in the UK and go and stay in Nigeria? It's not done. All his children to go out to Nigeria and invest? No, he will not let them do it. Please, now, people, I will still say Nigerian youth did a good job. Nigerian youth did a lot of good job. I praise them. I say thumbs up for Nigeria youth. If you have brothers and sisters in Nigeria, please, my people, give them hand. It came out in mass to vote Mr. Taubi, whom we have hope and rely on. But what's his name? Yakubu Mahmoud and his 5 panelists in what they call it in Mikot. They said no, Tinubu must stay, but they forget that they are impoverishing over 220 million Nigerians. But we know one day things will get better for us, because I know Tinubu cannot survive that position he went there for.
Thank you.
He cannot survive it. Thank
you, Mr.
Thank you, my brother. This is what I have to say.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Lady Eugenia, no, sorry, not Lady Eugenia. Lady Deborah, you'll be calling in. I don't know if you're there right now, because you always call when people are talking. So let me try to call you back if you're there. Okay, you are not there. I'm sorry. You know, but you always call when people are talking. There's no way I will pick your call. If you cannot target the right time to call in. Okay, you're calling in back down. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You always call when people are talking.
Good evening, Nigeria. Thank you for calling back
Okay.
earlier on. I just wanted to quickly make a slight contribution to the conversation that is going on.
Go ahead.
In relation to what Atiku is doing in Chicago,
Yeah.
I know that earlier on you made some reference about what Atiku is doing. Yes, Atiku is doing a good work in Chicago, and I'm quite impressed that he's going this far to push for that. But I'm just a bit concerned because Atiku has, in the past, he has not really pushed this much. Yeah. And the fact that they gave him this second position, which we all know that he genuinely didn't win that second position. And for him to be pushing like this, I think is because I'm suspecting that is because they know that Tinubu has all these problems. So they just put Atiku there as second, so that should, in case if Tinubu, if there's so much pressure and Tinubu steps down, then the second position will now be vacant. So I don't know if that is the plan, but we all know genuinely that Atiku is not the second, is not really the person that came second. So I'm just a bit cautious of the fact that this could just be another plan by the Northerners to see, okay, in case Tinubu steps down for some reason, then Atiku will not be the one to step in. So I don't know if after that, what are we going to do now to remove Atiku if the position is given to him?
Okay.
As the second person.
Thank you. That's another good question right there. So maybe some of the my panelists might answer that. Thank you, madam.
Yes, all right, thank you, because I've really been a bit concerned about, if you look at the beginning of, after the election, Atiku wanted to withdraw. Then when he saw Peter Obi going forward, that was when he now decided pushing for it. So okay. I'm just thinking if probably there's a reason why they told him that, look, Tinubu might have problem along the line, so he shouldn't withdraw. So that's the only part that I'm a bit concerned about.
All right, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Other than that, yeah, thank you so much for your good work.
God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Madam Rita. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Madam Rita, good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, everybody. I think what Madam Joy just said was kind of true. The issue I have with Mikano is that the fact that he's kind of helping us with this our fight, sort of indirectly, which I acknowledge, like what you were saying, Mr. Elvis. But the other fact is that I think Atiku is pushing this because some people in certain quarters have told him that if he works severantly and wins his case by this pursuit of the CSU certificate, there's a potential chance that he might be the one that they will now put in Aso Rock because he took second. Everything is strategy. So what Mr. Jonathan was actually pinpointing on, I understand that it's probably even the wrong time. Maybe it's a different focus about the Enugu thing, but really and truly, Atiku is not just doing this thing not because he really wants to support the obedient in some way.
He has never mentioned he's supporting you, so he can never support you. So you shouldn't expect that Atiku is doing it for you. Why should he be doing it for obedient?
Of course, no, he's not. No, the fact that he's fighting this case is like for our advantage.
No, it's for our advantage, but he's doing it for himself.
Correct.
He wants Tinubu to be out of there.
I'm just trying to identify the fact that, you know, at the end of the day, some people in some quarters are telling him to pursue this because potentially he might be the next in line. You know, that's just how I see it. Thank you very much.
And that's why he's doing it. Thank you, moderator. Thank you so much. That's why he's doing it. Let me put it straight. Atiku is not doing it for obedience. But we should be happy that somebody is out there that is holding Tinubu right there, right now. That's why. But Atiku is not doing, obviously, he's not doing it for you. He's doing it for himself. But if after then, Tinubu is disqualified, so it's not left for Atiku and Peter Obi to go for a rerun. That's what it means. So Atiku doesn't know if obedience exists. He's not interested. He's not doing it for anybody. He's doing it for himself. But indirectly, it might happen to be in our own favor. Because what will happen, according to our constitution, if the CSU saga that is going on right now happened, Tinubu will be automatically disqualified in Supreme Court. So Atiku and Obi will now go for a rerun. That's why. I don't know, but let everybody contribute on this. Let me call on.
Well, Mr. Elvis, how can you be sure? Anyway.
Can I come
Hold
in?
on, somebody's already talking. Hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, I was saying that we can't be sure that if Atiku gets it at Chicago, gets the judgment, that automatically that Tinubu will be disqualified by the Supreme Court. We can't say that emphatically.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. There is no way, and I will repeat, there is no way on earth, even though Nigerian judiciary is the most corrupt judiciary on earth, there is no way on earth, for example, that CSU now get to release that the person that graduated was a female. There is no way on earth Tinubu will continue as a president. It's impossible forever. It's not possible. So what are we talking about? Is Nigerian judiciary going to tell us that, oh, afterwards, that doesn't count to this, we have to move on? Move on where? There's the kind of lie where you feel cover, where you feel say, anyway, make we move on. What about, for example, CSU now get to say, okay, the Tinubu that graduated was a female. The date of birth is different from what Tinubu submitted, and Tinubu is a male. So Nigerian judiciary will now say afterwards that they don't pay us. Most say, are you going to do that? Even though we don't trust our judiciary, there's a limit to everything now. Anyway, I might be wrong. I don't know. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's hear from the next person.
You are not.
Can I say something?
Hold on, sir. Madam Patricia, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I think that about the scenario don't come out now. You know already before you said that he wanted to re-echo what Abati was saying, but he denied it. But now it's clear that that was where he was driving on all the time. Let me leave that at that. I want to also bring us the attention that apart from whether Chicago, whatever of Tinubu thing come out or not, there is another thing that we have to know. The fact that this five-man panel of this Aruna messed up themselves, it doesn't mean that now we should settle down for the wrong judgment that they have made. We must understand the law. This constitution says 25% in Abuja. Yeah? So the 25% in Abuja is still there. It's still there. Nobody is going to take that. These five panel, they were corrupt. They were biased. We know already because even hearing from their tones, it was clear that this were paid. Okay, the 25%, Mr. Evans, please, just 1 minute. Okay, just 1 minute. 25%, like we know. 25% like we know. Yeah? Is still there. Nobody's going to take that from us because the 25%, which means Abuja, where they were trying to, degrade Abuja, like Abuja does not have any special status. Okay, does Abuja have a governor? Does he have three what they call it, ministers as it's supposed to be?
No. So what are we talking about? In senators, it doesn't. So there's no way they can escape it. So that is still waiting for them in the Supreme Court.
That's what I was saying. There are things that you can escape easily. Nobody can tell me now. Some people are commenting now in the comment section. What about if they do? What are we going to do? Do you know what that means? International courts declared that your president was a female when he graduated. Do you know what that means? I don't understand. So there's no way. There's no way. Ekwerimadu is in prison today is because it was international court that sentenced him. If it was in Nigeria, they'll manipulate it. They will manipulate it because that's what our judges know for. Our judiciary knows for. We are hoping now and keeping our fingers crossed for CJN, Chief Justice of Nigeria, Ariwala Olukayode, to do the right thing. But how on earth you will bypass a judgment from international court that the person that graduated from the CSU, Chicago State University, was a female? For example, I don't know. I'm only saying, for example, they say.
Okay, let me respond. Let me answer that concern that you have, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
See, the court, right? If they want to use technicalities, they have all the room to do that. All we just have to hope for them is to come out and do what is right based on the law. The same court, they can come out and say that. Anyway, don't let me speak for them because the Nigerian judiciary can do anything. They can do anything.
Mr. Jonathan, no. Listen, I've never trusted Nigerian judiciary all my life. Till now, I don't trust them. I'm hoping that somehow, someday, we will have judiciary that I can begin to trust, and many other Nigerians will start to trust them. But regardless of that, there is no way, even though we know Nigerian judiciary can do anything, there is no way they can say after international court have passed their judgment that the person who graduated from CSU, for example, I'm saying, is a female. So how are judiciary going to say that, okay, after everything is not applicable or admissible or whatever those English they're speaking to our own judiciary here? Oh, God, we don't want to hear the English. They say person who graduate a woman. What can you say about that? Simple. And they cannot, international, all over the world, with the associated themselves from Tinubu because the judgment is coming from America. This is not the judgment that have been happening in Nigeria that many international bodies are ignoring, and you are, and many others in Nigeria are saying international people are not talking about what we are facing in Nigeria because they don't want to talk on it because every judgment comes from your country.
I think they should be exposed. Let me just say it. I think they should be exposed. That is the judiciary. They should be exposed for who they are. And this is the line they will go. They will most likely go. That document, let us expose them for who they are. Let them know that we already know.
To be honest, for
me, what they will do, what they will say if they don't know to come out with their criminality is that the requirement to be Nigerian president is only a primary 6. And so they don't care about what comes out. They are just sticking. We know it's a criminal position.
But that's what is submitted.
That's what is submitted. But that is in this case now that Nigerian constitution only permits you that once you have primary 6, you can be Nigerian president.
Nobody asked him to go and submit the other ones. You could have said with the primary 6. You are misleading people.
No, my sister. Have you forgotten all the presidents that we have in Nigeria?
Nobody asked him to bring the rest out. Nobody asked him.
I'm just exposing them. I'm just exposing them now.
You are trying to mislead people here. Don't do that.
No, Mr. Jonathan, there is something you guys are failing. In the form Tinubu submitted with INEC, he has only one school. he didn't list his primary six or his school cert. The only one he submitted is Chicago. So if that, so wait. If that Chicago will be deleted, he does not have any educational qualification. That's what's in his form now with INEC. So if they throw this one out, there's nothing below.
The Delta State governor that was disqualified. The Delta State governor.
Mr. Jonathan, is enough. Is enough. Please, we have people that is waiting. If it gets to your time, bullet point it down. Thank you very much, everyone. Mr. Felix, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
They sleep.
Good evening.
I say they sleep. Good evening, my beloved brother.
No, those words, don't use it when we are in international.
Sorry. I could have made use of other words. Sorry, my brother.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Good evening. I greet all the panelists, comment section, our viewer worldwide. First and foremost, my beloved sister that called before, Sister Rita, said that Atiku was not the one that came second. I disagree. Atiku came second, Peter Obi came first, Tinubu came third. That was the way the whole result was supposed to be. No matter what the INEC Yakubu did. Then America warning their citizens to stay away from Nigeria for now, because peradventure if they go there, they are not safe. They know what they are saying. For now, I see Nigeria as a man married to 3 wives. One of the wives said he needs a divorce letter and state his instances that this is why I want to divorce from you. The other 2 started reflecting about those instances, the one who want divorce. The next day, they went to their husband and asked the man, this our co-wife want to divorce from because of this. Is it not true that you are really doing these things to us? Are you ready to change so that we can plead on her behalf, on your behalf, to the woman not to divorce you? If not, we the rest too, we are going for divorce too. If you look at these 3 people on this streets, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku, it's a clear sign of a divorce letter already written that is waiting just for this final signature. River Niger and River Benue is the one that separated Nigeria before the amalgamation. They came together as husband and wife. If we are not careful enough, including those political dealers, a divorce letter is very close. For the Americans and the American government, you preach democracy and human rights. Me personally, I know what democracy stands for. I know what human rights stand for. If you really know in your country, you practice those things. That is why you are preaching them to the world, to practice them with you. Every single thing we need about Tinubu, release them with immediate effect, because it will save your democracy that you have been preaching and save your name as a world power. If you decide not to do so, thinking you are the world power, it might also lead to a divorcing or a miscarriage of democracy in the world where you have been preaching the democracy. That will make you to lose the power you think you have now. Since you know Nigeria is insecure, and you know the reason why the country is insecure, and you know the meaning of human rights, that Nigeria don't have one with all these political dealers, release these credentials we have been seeking for, because is the honest elected president is the Nigeria employee, is a public officer who all his credentials, all his assets need to be declared to the public for them to know who is going to pilot them and save democracy and save human rights. Nigeria, the angle I'm seeing everything.
Thank you, sir.
I don't think anybody can see from that angle. Everybody are entitled to their own opinion. Let's keep our finger crossed and waiting on Tuesday. If those credentials will be released, then we know the next step to take. I agree to everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. It's not Tuesday, Monday. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We're almost there so that I can go around again. So we are working with time. So let's keep to the time. May God bless every one of you right there. Engineer Francis, it's good to have you on the panel. Then after Engineer Francis, I come to One Love. Then we'll start all over again. Engineer Francis, you have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much. For the past few weeks or so, I've been definitely burning the candle on both ends. I have one question to Nigerians. How much of this insult is enough? How much can we take? Even if the Supreme Court refuses to accept this evidence coming from Chicago, maybe because it's too late and stuff, it can still be used later to sue Tinubu with regard to all those violations. But the reason I asked how much is this. Tinubu made a trip and he had some interaction with the UAE prime minister or something. The next day, they gave us in the news that UAE has lifted their visa ban on Nigeria. It turns out that that is untrue. Tinubu was in New York. Yeah, he rang the closing bell at the Wall Street. And then the next day, NTA had this big publication that he is the first African president to ring the closing doorbell. So whatever Goodluck Jonathan did on September 23rd, 2013, ringing the closing bell, that means that is not a Nigerian president ringing the closing bell. So not only is he not the first African president, he's not the first Nigerian president to ring the closing bell. Yet, this thing is reported in our own NTA. You see, these lies do not reflect on Tinubu alone, but on Nigeria. Gradually, these people are eroding the reputation of Nigeria, where we will be. Nobody will trust us anymore. So I started thinking about these Nigeria's problems. And it occurred to me that 90% of the members of our House of Representatives They all suffer from a disease I call CLS. That's congenital liar syndrome. That is, they became liars in their mother's womb before their mother gave birth to them. That's congenital liar syndrome. And 90% of the members of our Senate suffer from the same CLS. And then move to the other branch. 100% of the current occupants of the Asarok suffer from, in fact, their own is even more, no longer CLS, but CCS. That's congenital criminal syndrome. But the problem became that a bunch of the impoverished youth and population of the country are now suffering from TS, which is truthiness syndrome. I'm glad truthiness got inducted by, is it Oxford as a word. And truthiness is when you know something is not true, but somehow you want to believe it is true so much that any action you would have done if it was not true, you let it go and start acting on it as if it is true. So a bunch of the populace in Nigeria right now are like hoping it will be true, or hoping that this oil subsidy is true, or hoping that, oh yes, it is true that the UAE has lifted their ban. You know, they are suffering from that truthiness syndrome. Well, Nigeria was not the first country that suffered something like that. US had it even during the George Bush time. George Bush had the majority in the Senate, majority in the House of Reps, and he lied us into war with Iraq. And he kept lying to the extent that we will see it, but we want to believe him so much that we give him all that leeway. That's the way George Bush went with that and with the truthiness of the people. And well, we all knew what he did, how he got us so messed up. He got Wall Street crashing. He got stock market, everything going down the drains. And thank God, Obama came in the picture. Obama now showed us how honesty and being like a sunshine state where everything is out there works. But then, before Obama came, we invoked the fourth arm of the government, which is the press, with, armed with freedom of speech. And that was when they started bringing everything out. When George Bush left, the press was still there trying to shine the light very well on Obama, to the extent that one Donald Trump, a New York businessman that time, insisted that Obama was born in Kenya. Because he's a millionaire, he said, that he sent some private investigators to Hawaii to go find out that Obama was born in Kenya. It happened all the way until Obama, the president, the sitting president, had to bring his own birth certificate and published it in the newspaper to the country so we will see. So in this Tinubu's issue, I wonder what makes him not want to feel exonerated by either opening the door and letting all these things come out, or bring the original if you have one. But this whole thing is now getting to the situation where Nigeria, we have to change. Now that we know where this problem is coming from. There is something else that took my last 2 weeks. I was working on something that came
Thank you, sir.
that came as a result of this, and that is there's one company I'm like consulting for. I'm doing I'm their
Thank you, sir. Your
consult.
time is up.
Oh, anyway, I will catch up at another time. But the point is, please, guys, let's observe these areas. We
Thank you.
have congenital liars in the House and Senate, and one in the Asorok right now.
Thank you.
Those are what we have to watch. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Gina Francis, for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, One Love, I'd like you to talk to us. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, One Love, you're not there. I'm moving on to the next person because we don't have time. So let's move on to Mr. Judin. You're just joining us right now. I think you're the luckiest person. You are coming in. You're already being called.
Well, I've been listening since morning. I just
Thank
been
you,
listening
sir.
to everybody as usual. How
Good
are you?
evening,
How's
sir.
everybody doing? Good evening.
Yeah, we are very good. Please, I'm going to give you 5 minutes because you're just coming in.
No problem.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. We have to be still have to be fighting this battle of recovering our mandate at this point, despite how obvious it is for for every well-meaning Nigerians that the person who sits in Aso Rock is a thief and robbed Nigeria of their mandate. The case that is going on in Chicago, like everybody have well stated, and personally, to me, I would say to my Yoruba brothers and sisters, you see, this thing has become the case of Tunumbu. If any Yoruba person cannot see it from this light on which I am going to speak now, then I don't know how that person, what exactly the person think about, the way they look at issues. I can't imagine, for instance, if this man were to be an Igbo man, doing all of this, bringing all this shame to my nationality as an Igbo man. We all saw here during the Perimado time how every Igbo man, in fact, was even the Igbos were even the first people to say, let them cut off his head in London, and wish that he rot in jail. And I'm sure every Igbo man still wish that such a man rot in jail. If they had given him life sentence, I'm sure many Igbos would have celebrated. That shows that we don't hide our thieves. We will never hide our thieves. That is what makes people, what set us apart. We don't hide our thieves. The same thing applies to our brother from Edo land. They don't hide their thieves because I see how they fight their thieves. But it's only some. I wouldn't use a wide brush to paint every Yoruba black. But it's only many, or I would say some of them still believe that no matter who their thief is, they should hide them, they should support them. And it's a shame, especially for someone who has brought uh, uh, shame or bringing shame every day. You say you went to school, and people say you didn't go to school. Okay, the school you went to, you say you went to, you produce forged certificate. And people say the certificate you produce is not real, it's forged. What is it? Why is it so hard for you now to say, okay, I want you people, now since you said I forged my certificate, okay, I am ordering the school that I went to release all my information so that you people can believe that I am not telling you lies. But rather, he is doing everything humanly possible, spending money and resources, and I believe all those money he's spending, hiring all those lawyers, and our money. and the previous money he stole from Lagos, he used in hiring all those lawyers in the United States. 1 hour legal a lawyer will charge you maybe even the cheapest lawyer in Chicago. I believe probably it will be less than $300 for an hour, and those are just the cheap ones. And for a high caliber case like this, I'm sure it will be close to $1,000 an hour. And imagine how many lawyers he will have hired. And since this case has been, put it together and see how much this man has been spending just defending certificate that he would have released long time ago so that everything will be put to rest. And yet some of my Yoruba brothers and sisters that are still supporting this sinful man cannot think and say, if this man indeed truly went to this school, why is he fighting so hard to stop the school from releasing this document, from letting the truth open? Why is he fighting it? Why is he fighting? And then coming to tell the world that if they release it, the whole world will crash down. That will bring an irreparable damage. What is that irreparable damage or cause that is going to cause him? What is it? We want to see it. Thank God the United States is not Nigeria. Thank God the judges here are not judges in fraudulent, cheap fraudulent judges and lawyers in Nigeria. I've been advocating they should close every legal department in every university in Nigeria because where they are breeding deans, where they are breeding all these thieves. Where they are breeding all these thieves. In fact, from what is going on in Nigeria now, it has shown me that any lawyer that comes out and says he's a civil rights advocate, don't take that lawyer with a grain of salt. It's a matter of time. They will unravel, just like this man has unraveled through that interview to show that, and actually, what is his name again? The interview that was played here, okay, to show that all he was going about pretending to be civil rights advocate, he was only doing that when for his own pocket, because he has no interest of Nigeria at heart. If he has interest of Nigeria at heart, he wouldn't have been blabbing and evading simple questions. They ask you now that you see what is happening in Nigeria, would you call Nigerians to come out and support the release and support and make case for Chicago to release those documents? He couldn't answer such a simple question. All because of racism, because of his Yoruba racial biases against the Igbo man. He couldn't answer such simple questions, and yet to come out and tell me he's a civil rights advocate on my foot. He has shown he's unraveled just the same way that man, I've forgotten his name, has unraveled. Okay, 6 minutes. Anyway, thank you. I submit.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, can I make a comment on what's the submission, the last submission?
You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. See, good submission, but don't tribalize it. That's what I really, for me, I'm very sensitive to that. But that is our problem. Don't tribalize it. I'm a Yoruba man. The case of Ekeremadu is that case happened in United Kingdom. If that case were to be in Nigeria, Ekeremadu will be free today. We all know that. It will be free. It will be a free man today. So this case of Tinubu, when you say people, Yoruba people are so Igbo people, how many of the APC people, the Igbo, listen to me, my Mr. John. How many of the Igbo that are in APC that have come out now to speak against Tinubu? Don't tribalize it. It is a Nigerian problem. Don't bring that coloration that Yoruba people are now standing behind Tinubu. Yoruba, how many? Do you know the number of Yoruba people that voted for Peter Obi in the Southwest?
I didn't say Yoruba people.
No, that's you said. You said that now. You said that.
I said
some. Don't even say some. When you say what is some is a relative thing. Some can be 5, some can be 5 million.
Who are the bulk of the people supporting Tinubu today? me.
Yoruba people, what? No, we are talking. Who are those people that will speak? Yoruba people, see, my brother, see. Let's be realistic. Who are the? Don't put tribal into this thing. That's my point.
That is the problem with Nigeria. Once the Igbo man raises an issue, then the issue of don't put tribal comes in.
No, guys. What it is that the people supporting him are the ones that are suffering from that congenital liar syndrome and congenital criminal syndrome. You find them in every tribe, and they are the ones backing this man up.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Let me quickly put this through. If we are giving our submission, I will advise we don't go that extent by even saying some Yoruba or Yoruba at all. Because we are speaking right now, I have 3 Yoruba people on this panel. 3. If I'm not mistaken, it could be more, but minimum 3 is here supporting Obi. So that is wrong. You understand? Even though you said some, it's still wrong. Don't go that area at all. We have 3 Yorubas here. Then we have 2 Edo here. Then we now have 2 Igbos, if I'm not mistaken. So what are we talking about? A lot of Yoruba. Jimmy that was talking from the beginning of this broadcast today is a Yoruba man. He's behind Peter Obi. So please, we shouldn't even go there at all, even though it's some, which you are right to use the word some. That's the best way to go about it, but it's still not good to go that description at all. Thank you.
And those some are Omale. They are called Omale. They are not Moluabi. So you have to tell them that those some that are supporting this narcotic, Tinumbu, Amoda, Weda, Roda, Okoremi, Father of Sheyi, they are Omales. They are not Omoluabi. Please always iron that too. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. All right.
Why not just be by God? It's not better by God. It's better now. So at least you're not speaking to anybody.
Yes. You know, the truth of the matter is, in this situation, we have lots of Yoruba that is against Tinubu. We have lots of Igbo that is against Peter Obi. So, but we should know that it's about Nigeria. It's about us. So that's fine. It's about us. The running mate of Kwankwaso was from Edo State. Because he was running mate, some people came to this platform to say, oh, because he be a Edo man, you get big platform, you support Kwankwaso because our Edo brother and I be running mate. I say, to hell with you. I don't live like that. If you know you're the right person to do the job, I'm not interested where you come from. So I understand where Mr. Jude was coming from. For him to use the word some at all, he was on the right track. It's just that we shouldn't bring it at all. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Let me go to the next person to speak to us. Okay, everybody don't talk. Everybody don't talk for here. Let's go back to the beginning again. This time is 5 minutes. Everybody must keep to their time. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Final submission.
5 minutes to talk. Okay. Oh my God. Can I say pass?
Okay, better. Good. Pass. Wonderful.
You.
If people say pass this time, I'm going to be happy because we are getting to close the time. Mr. Jonathan, finally, you don't just buru take collect 1 minute, collect. Mr. Jonathan don't collect reach 30 minutes for years since we for 1 minute.
Not at all. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. It's just that it's not about, as you always say, you correctly, perfectly well, that coming out to raise your position, or it's not about winning an argument. It's just about learning. It's a learning. It's not about winning an argument. We're not here to. That's not that.
It's about learning. Yes.
It's all about learning. Yeah. Yeah. And just to set the record straight, I will just, because of time, I will just dwell on that. There was this report you highlighted earlier about Biden canceling the meeting. That was a scheduled meeting with Mr. Tinubu. that meeting. I have said it earlier, I've said it in fact more than a couple times here, that no proper government or no proper leader, of a sane society, that at this time we want to stand side by side with Mr. Tinubu. It will be an aberration. It will be a problem, because that immediately you stand side by side with Mr. Tinubu. In fact, this meeting was even a private meeting, not even a public one, a private. Private was even cancelled. How much more public one? That public one, you just want to, first of all, you want to set back. It will be a setup for Biden. It will be a setup for Biden, because at that meeting, they will hijack it. And even if they know what they are doing, these Tinubu people, they will even avoid that now. Because that will be the opportunity for the media now to ask all those questions that they have been running for. They will ask now in the front of the whole world now. Do you know the platform that the President of United States of America has each and every time he's standing side by side? You are watching it live, all network, all over the world. And that question will come out. If not that, see, propaganda is as eating them up. Aside from this, these people, they sleep, they wake up, they eat propaganda. That's what they do. And when you do that, when you eat propaganda, that you swim inside it, you whine and you dine in propaganda. It is that same propaganda that will buy you. Because you can't live or survive without it anymore. You can't. It's like a drug addict. To the point where even when you see the truth, as I think Engineer Francis referred to it, he called them, I think he said, congenital liars. That's who they become. To the point that even when you see the truth, when these people see the truth, and even that truth is even to their own advantage, is a truth now, and that truth is their own, it is working for them. It will be so difficult for them to bring out that truth without spicing it up. They will spice, when you cook, you spice it up. They will still spice it up with some propaganda lies here and there, to the detriment of the people they're supposed to be serving. That's what this propaganda. Even now, they know that. See, Tinubu standing side by side with any world leader now, we causing more damage, and they are still pushing it. They are swimming, they are whining inside that propaganda. They've forgotten this Ngelele guy. Who's called Ngelele? This is not 2020, 2015, for crying out loud. This is not a decade ago. This is not Nigeria of that time. Anything you say, you will be fact checked. You will be fact checked instantaneously. We will compare your statement with what successful, government had done in the past. We will check it out immediately. Just get, how difficult is that to get that into your score? This guy who sat down there at the Aso Rock, coming out to fester lies all over the place. Did you see his press release before Tinubu went to New York? Everything he said there, everything was lying. Just get it into your score. Propaganda can't work anymore in Nigeria of today. It can't work. It can work for some people in Nigeria, but it can't work to your own advantage anymore. We stay here. We, as they will say in our local vernacular, we stand here, gidigba. We stay here. We are waiting for you. Bring it on. Bring those that satanic government that you choose to be the spokesman, the spokesperson for. Bring those propaganda. It can't work. Just oppose that now with the call. This propaganda thing, the call made by the advisory message that the United States government just put out now, and Mr. Tinubu going to US to say he's going there to get investors. Just put that side by side. Who will come? Anyways, I will just leave it at that, and then I actually wanted to dwell on the judiciary because I always like to anchor on that each and every time I have the opportunity.
No time.
But we leave at that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. I really appreciate everyone. Have a pleasant evening. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. You know, I support what you said earlier on this platform. In fact, in generally, in life, we argue to learn, not to win. So we all are learning from each others every day. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us today. Give us a mandate. I'm back to you again. You are the first today on this panel. Thank you, my brother. Your 5 minutes starts now. Final submission. Okay, pass. You are not there. Thank you very much. Let me go to the next person to speak to us. Madam Victoria, if you're still there with us, 5 minutes, final submission. Okay, good. These people, please, anybody who is not there available now, not come back again. No minutes for you because
They don't they sleep.
no, just let them sleep, not disturb their beg. Let me go to the next person. Oga Felix, are you there?
Adeye. Before you go cut me off.
The time when they go explain me, you not talk, you they talk.
Why don't talk?
Final submission, 5
That your
minutes.
prayer don't work today. I greet everybody. I thank everybody for all the collective effort we have been putting together to make sure our country work once again. New Nigeria is possible. I'm sorry, my people, I might be deviating a little bit because I see this time as a little opportunity for me to call out the governor of Edo State. Please, Mr. Governor Obaseki and his deputy, Philip Shaibu, call your people to order. Because the crisis in Edo State, I'm not happy about it. Specifically in Ovia. The news over there now is not good to hear. All these are happening because you people fail us as an Edolite. To my own understanding, the crisis is over there now because of the crisis between you and your deputy and the local government election. That is why the crises are out there now. We don't have anybody to lose in your eternal crisis. Please call all your people. Filishaibu, call your people. His Excellency Obaseki, call your people to a round table and settle this matter amicably, because we have no brothers, sisters, and mothers, fathers to lose anymore. Those people out there who have been a victim of this crisis.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, you are leaving now, sir.
I've contributed.
I'm waving somebody else.
Okay. Thank you.
They have contributed to the society, and they will have contributed a lot to the society, but we have them no more now. That is why we are be crying for good governance. All these people, whether you are there, you are here, the effort you put in fighting yourself, buying yourself, put it together. Let's go after the government for it to govern us well and do the right thing for the benefit, for the country, for the state, for our unborn generations. I'm only pleading. Do the needful and settle the crisis right now.
Thank you, sir.
Before it's too late. I'm pleading, because if you don't do it now,
thank you,
the news will never be good. Thank you, my people. Thank you for hearing my voice. I eat for now. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips. I beg, go sleep. Thank you. Good evening.
Bye-bye.
No,
Which one is there? Don't sleep when I ever collect my money.
Let's come and just come again. Now, only 2 minutes I go give and when reach
I dey follow Mr. CM footstep. Now the grand commander now. My
2 minutes
general.
I'll give you. Let me call on Mr. CM. Please talk to us. Your 5 minutes, final 5 minutes. Or you want me to come back to you? Okay, CM.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you, Niger Watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I know I'm not against anybody where one commit suicide, but may you no come carry me join. That is just my own. Anyway, let me just say this. For my final minute, I want to keep the hope alive because Nigeria, for now, like Achebe said, is too grievous for silence. A lot of things are happening. We are waiting the result from both ends, from Chicago and from the Supreme Court. Both of them we will come out we triumph in both ways. That of Chicago will be very much telling, not because of the fact that the devastation earthquake it will cause, but just for people to know to reward obedience and those that came out to obtain their PVC, all the sacrifices they made, and to underscore the fact that gone are the days when somebody can ride roughshoods over the people. It's not supposed. A fake human being cannot be president of Nigeria. Somebody whose past you do not know, whose brother, sister, mother, parents you do not know, primary school you do not know where he attended, though he claimed from St. Paul's Aroloya, he later dropped it. Government College Ibadan, he couldn't make it. Now he's now telling us before he used to be University of Chicago, bachelor's degree in economics. Later it was Chicago State University in business and administration, whatever it means. He claimed in one of the food and this thing I saw that he's a brilliant student, but you don't want us to see your academic records or your days of studentship at CSU. So what are you trying to tell us? That you are fake and you are rubbing it into our, into our eyes. In other words, what can we do? Thank God. Let me just say this, at least wherever he's at, I thank Atiku for what he's doing. Even when he's doing it in the sense that he's doing it to benefit him, but unintended is also benefiting us. We want that. I like it. Stand up for the truth. Even if you won't benefit from it, history will record that you stood up for the truth. In the end, the world will rise up to know the role you played. So Atiku, continue. Do not relent. Leave no stone unturned. Go the whole hog. Make sure that your effort at CSU did not go in vain. You must achieve the result for prosperity, even if you are no longer around, even if you won't benefit from it in the end, because Obi is the rightful winner. At the same time, the Supreme Court, I will not know why they will ignore all those things in terms of facts. However, you can't trust we don't trust our judiciary. But one thing I want to let them know is that every option is on the table. Every available option is on the table regarding Nigeria and the way forward. Like I said, Nigeria cannot go below what it is now. So when we've gone to this level, it's either we rise or we crack. So that rise will come through P2B. If the Supreme Court, when I say if, because I'm giving them that benefit, I'm not really. I have my doubt. If they will do the right thing and then say, look, this election, just like what they did in Kenya, when the push comes to shove, they transmitted everything live and read the judgment and tell Uhuru Kenyatta that no, you did not make it. That's as simple as that. So they looked at him in the face and said so. So I wish these people will do like that. Likewise, Nigeria is overripe. We've been swimming in a sea of injustice since records began. Let this be the turning point. But if they fail to, because sometimes Nigerians are used to, our judiciary, they are heavily bribed. Not even allegedly, we know Nigerian judiciary is corrupt. I'm not putting allegedly. They know it. So if they want to follow the normal route and do it that nothing will happen. What Peter will be, they thought that it will be because he wasn't giving money. They know that the awareness brought about by hardship on Nigerians now is so much, and they will be epitomize that. So let them not take it for granted. That thing they are looking for, they may not get it. They had better do the right thing and say, look, at this point, we can't go beyond this. Nigeria has gone to the worst level it can ever be. Therefore, to bring it out of the pit and the wood where Nigeria is, they allow P2B to take over. I thank you all.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you very much, Augustine. Thanks
Yes,
for your.
Augustine, you just stick to the exact 5 minutes.
He's always like, whenever you give Augustine minutes, he keeps to his minutes.
Oh yeah, bye. They go.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all.
Mr.
Please
you
give us your
maybe
final
I missed
comment
my
for 5 minutes.
Is it me now?
Okay, you ready now? Okay, go ahead, sir. Give us a mandate.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Is it the closing submission or the second lap?
Final submission, Oga.
Are we on the second lap or? Okay.
Oga, final submission.
It's rap. They eat amala here. Whether you the rap amala, you say na final.
I think they're still sleeping. You can continue to sleep.
Okay. Thank you very much. That was fair enough. All well said today. Very interesting discussion today. You see, one thing is our country, and then even we as citizens. Honestly, we should continue to thank God for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. We as Nigerians, in fact, the youth, we should always thank God for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Because what he is doing intentionally is just to show us the decay in the system. And not just the decay in the system alone by itself, but the decay also in our people. The people like Wole Soyinka that you think can stand up and speak truth to power. The people like Falana. The people like our pastors, the bishops, the imams, and all of them that say, okay, let's continue to pray for Amoda. Amoda that went to 4th certificate. Amoda, Roda, Ogunlere, Adekunle, Tifnumbu, Okoremi, the father of they say we should continue to pray for him. He just read Peter Obi, wherever you are tonight, God will bless you and bless your family. Because even we in diaspora, God has used it to open our eyes to the fact that our system is decayed. Corruption everywhere. And I'll go back to that video that I played some days ago, Mr. Elvis. Like somebody said on that video that in Nigeria today, somebody can buy somebody and the person will go scot-free. And that was what Tsunami did in the court by saying that Shitty Man, his double nomination was not done intentionally. That means I can carry a cold iron today, load it, and stand in Orion Junction, and then release as many as possible cold iron. And I can just go to court and say, George, you know what? It wasn't me that did the pie now. It was a gun. It was a cold iron that did the pie. That is the decay in our system. To now crown it all, NDLEA now make a drug lord the ambassador. So Peter Gregory Obi, God bless you. God bless your generation. It even shows the decay in our judicial system, and that's why their grandfather Ariwola. I said it here. Peter Obi and the tribunal, they put chain for the hand of the Supreme Court. Like Black Panther said, is scared for Supreme Court. I'm not scared for them. I only say that tribunal, they put chain in the hands of the Supreme Court. So how they will remove their hand now is now left for them, because all over let's say for example now we now see the case of Ogunlere's certificate. I don't know why it's difficult for a man that says he's the best student in accounting.
The fact that you are even the best student, the fact that you are on a dean list should be a celebration for the Nigerian youth. That our president was the so-called Mahmoud Yakub president was on a dean list, and Mr. Peter that God that studied psychology was not on the dean list, but this one he went international. He was on a dean list. But today Ogunlere said he's on a dean list and he's hiding his dean list. If you ask Mr. Judin, and maybe some of us in the diaspora, some of us might have been on deal list before, that you celebrate it.
But make I show you my own list. I have it.
My brother, I have mine too. I was on a deal list, and I can boldly say it. Many of us finished with some with summa cum laude, some with cum laude. But Ogunlere was on a deal list, and he was not proud of it to only say that if they release that deal list, it will cause him harm. The deal list is for celebration and rejoicing. In fact, you now did not do it in Yusuka or Ilefe or Ibadan in America. Your family should be dancing that you came here and you got deal list on a summa cum laude. Peter,
thank you.
God bless you, sir. I'll leave it for that for now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
God bless you too, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody that's genuinely supporting us here. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Judy. Mr. Judy, please, your 5 minutes starts now. Final submission.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to talk about briefly on this two things. First of all, the averted interview with our president here, Mr. Joe Biden. Personally, I feel so pained and disappointed that interview didn't hold. I would have loved it to hold. You know why? The reason is this. Personally, I have been disenfranchised about the American politics. I've been a strong Democrat, but right now, with all that is going on in Nigeria, I heard that they don't want to speak out. Because if Joe Biden had called during the even before the election, had called this man and said, you know what, I want you to, had called Buhari and said, Buhari, I want you to ensure that a free and fair election, is held in Nigeria as you promised. Please keep it. I'm sure they would have listened. Maybe we would have not been in this mess we are today, but they abandoned us. They did everything. So right now, I don't care whether he get reelected or not, because if he had granted that interview with the way American politics function, that would have nailed his reelection bid.
Thank you very much, Mr. Judin. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I know how American politics function is like on my fingertips. Okay, because them Republican, for who they know, oh Jesus Christ. In fact, they would have been making our case for us. We wouldn't even, in fact, we would have sat back and been rejoicing. Because America, the Republican would have been making, see this case we are making about this fake.
We would have nailed him.
They would have been making it for us. I know Republican for who they are, Jesus Christ. If anybody was here in America when Obama campaigned, just because of Jeremiah being in the church with Jeremiah and he preached a sermon that was even a true sermon, I knew what Obama went through. He would have, if not that God really ordained it that he would be a president in America at that time. In fact, that alone would have nailed, was enough to nail his.
Mr. Judin, can I interject you?
Go ahead.
Mr. Judin,
yeah,
I cannot support you in that thing you are saying. Everybody is talking about America. What has the British Parliament and the British government done? They are the ones supporting these people. What have they done?
I'm talking with respect to the interview. That's what I'm focusing. The interview that was not granted. Because if it was granted, that would have been a very big
Mr. Judy, they may have advised the man in the White House.
That is exactly what happened. That is just the truth. They had advised him, please, do not even come near this drug baron, because they all know who he is. It's just that America have refused to come out and tell us exactly who this man is, good, and they know it very well. And they perhaps have been reserving it for them, for the president to, come out
All right.
But you can't tell them to come and invest in your country when ordinary electricity is the simplest infrastructure you can't put in place. And then judiciary, which every person that is going to another country to invest, that is one of the most paramount things they put in mind. If I have a case, should I have an issue? Do I trust the judiciary of that country to be able to?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
Everybody on the panel have spoken. One Love, you don't finally come back from travel when you go.
Mr. Elvis. That statement you made, Elvis, is wrong. Oh.
Which statement is that?
Everybody has spoken. Which everybody?
You join us for here.
I did here now. Which one be everybody? I know
you come as far as I'm concerned. Me never recognize me here. Your
name
is
not your name now.
He's not jealous. He did backstage.
Your name is not for register here.
Make a quick say one or two things. Make a leg Black Panther.
Don't worry. I go attack you.
I bet One Love.
Black Panther, Mr. Evans is scared of you that if you speak, we may have to do second session.
Go ahead, my brother. One Love.
Thank you, Mr. Evans, and to everybody in the panel. You know what's going on at CSU. I'm not too surprised because Chicago is like a cesspool of Democrat run down city. So that's just what you get when you have a lot of lopsided policies that are put in place by Democratic government. They used to be good, but unfortunately, the Democratic Party has been run down by some sort of infidels, I would say. But I'm not even happy with what has been going on, and I can guarantee you, Biden is not coming back, and I hope he doesn't come back, anyways. But Chicago State University is a disgrace with what has been going on. Private citizens, yes, you have your privacy. There are laws that govern people down here, but you are not a public figure. We have to know what is going on. What are you hiding? If you score, if you were on a dean's list or a president list while you were at Chicago State University, let us see it. If you got a D or F or throughout your classes, then let us see it. But whatever happened, we have to know your credentials. We are not saying it is required by Nigeria Constitution for you to have a bachelor's degree to become a president. But the fact that you forge a certificate, that is what's at stake here. You know, Abati is trying to play this thing back and forth. I understand that. But look, a guy forged a certificate, he forged some document, and he's trying to purport to be someone who never graduated from Chicago State University. Chicago State University trying to protect their own interest by hiding something. It's not going to come out well for him. You know, if you are not hiding anything, why don't you just tell the school, release my credentials so the whole world can see that I am credible? But credibility, they do not have any. That's the reason why they are fighting so hard to make sure those credentials are not released. As we speak, his lawyers are in the state trying to prevent the FBI from releasing the document and information related to him
because they know there are things there that he is also trying to hide. Definitely, these are things that he's not trying to make known to the world or even to Nigerians. But again, because they've weaponized hunger to our people back home, none of them care about any of these things anymore. That's the reason why when it comes to mainstream media, they just overlook this stuff. They don't talk about it. And this is something that will never happen in the Western world. If anybody is coming out to become a president or even the mayor of a city, we have to know where you are from. We have to know your qualification. We have to know where you went to high school and middle school and even down to nursery school in order for us to trust you. But you can't trust these people just because of their eating agenda. So for me, I believe so much that what is going on right now is just a group of caucus men that are just running the country down. If you look at Femi Falana, I'm not surprised that Femi Falana is a guy that has been with Tinubu for years. So let's not be taken away with what he was trying to say on Arise TV. This guy has been with Tinubu for years, so he's not going to try to go against him or try to speak against him. They are all the same birds of a feather, flying together. So for me, Femi Falana today, when I watched that interview, he was a disgrace, big disgrace. I can see that he has brought so many of them over, even though he has been trying to stand for the truth over the years, but because he has been bought over with money, it will be difficult for him to actually come out now and stand for the truth because he has always been with Tinubu from the beginning. Someone like Professor of Rice and Beans, this other guy, he has always been with him also from the beginning. They thought they fought for democracy. They were lambasting Abacha those days. But looking back now, I think Abacha is way better than these guys because Abacha never did this horrible thing to our people, whether you like it or not. So at the end of the day, CSU credentials are going to be released. This is the state. This is not Nigeria. They can do all they can to fight it. It is definitely going to come out. Let's see what happens this coming week. Other than that, good work, great work, and to everybody in the panel, let's keep hammering these people. With the little time that we have, we're going to keep speaking, and they're going to keep hearing our voice. Thank you, Ogavis, and have a good night, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, One Love. God bless you, sir. It's good to hear from you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all.
Hello, is anyone still there?
Mr.
I need to talk now.
Miss Engineer Francis, you don't already talk now, sir.
I've not done my 5 minutes.
Okay. Engineer Francis, go ahead. Talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay. Actually, Mr. Tinubu, or President Tinubu, I want to lay a challenge to you. And that was something John Kennedy challenged Americans in the 60s. He said, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Mr. Tinubu, can you, at least for the rest of this year, ask and do that which you can do for Nigeria? Don't look for what you can get from Nigeria. Look for what you will give to Nigeria. Because it's apparent that this case will linger in the courts for a little while. Now, a clear conscience fears no accusation. If you are clear in your conscience about your activities in Chicago State University, why take the country through this whole mess? Let it come out so we will all see. It's not even if you graduated, or even if you graduated magna cum laude, like I did, but if you attended the school. Because right now, in your INEC form, you didn't show any elementary school and you didn't show any high school. So those are blank. This one that is about to be blank, if it is true that you did not attend, Why don't you just do the country a favor and tender it? Now, Dr. Batty, I respect you for one reason. Believe me, for the fact that you got your PhD at, is it 24 or 25 years old? That makes me respect you. But, sir, look at what you're about to do. You have chosen to dumb yourself down, that is, become dumber, in order to meet up with this congenital thief or congenital liar. Why do you can stoop down, but don't stoop. Even if you stoop so low, let it be to give him a hand and grab his hand and lift him up, not for you to stoop down and remain in that level with him in the gutters, because you are becoming a disgrace. In fact, you are making me even think that anything PhD professor in Nigeria is now a curse, because all of those guys in INEC that made this nonsense are all professors. And now you're joining them. Please elevate yourself. And to our judiciary, there's something that happened. There's a US company that I'm consulting with, and the consultant between them and the Nigerian company, and they are going to make serious investment in Nigeria. They got their due diligence report from the US Embassy in Nigeria, and it was done by Nigerians employed by the embassy there in Nigeria. But guess what happened? This past 2 weeks, we are now having to redo everything because the US is now sending another team of Americans that will be doing that due diligence in Nigeria. And that's because they don't believe anything that comes out of the mouth of this man. I remember whatever Tinubu's lawyer's name was, when he was making the case, he made a case about anarchy. In other words, he's advising the court, the decision you make, let it be the decision that will help forward the country. Good. In this decision, this instance I just gave you, this due diligence report issue that they are going to redo in Nigeria, do you see now where the decision you make it with somebody that will take the country forward? Because already this liar up there is now causing some problems, which not every Nigerian on the street knows it. But God knows how many of them would have got or will get employed by whatever this company is going to do in Nigeria that will not be employed. So whatever decision you make, it goes a long way. So please, judiciary, do the right thing. Thank you.
Engineer Francis, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Black Panther, finally, you're not supposed to get minutes.
Collect your 5 cut my leg, Abby. Try.
Get your 5 minutes, or you were the late con. You're supposed to get 2 minutes, 1 minute.
I support you. You know, say now you are for support because I go up here, I come. I want to thank you and every other person that has spoken. All protocol observed. One, I want to repeat something here from a great woman, Sister Rita. We should not be tribal blind. Everybody sing that in. We cannot be tribal blind. Then secondly, I want to say this. Mr. Jude, God bless you. Mr. Niger Watch, I support you 100% when you were making your argument. 100 in totality, finito, QED. I support you. And I want to say one thing. Everybody is talking about America, 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 America. We should remember America is a sovereign state. and it has its own structures, rules and regulation, constitution, and process in their judicial system. And we cannot make, because we are in a hurry, we cannot make them be faster than the law that is in the constitution, that is binding and guiding everybody. Like I said to you all, that paper that Agbado is talking about will be released. Because if we go through the judgment of the first judge, it was very excellent. That was why the second judge was saying he's going to visit it again and they are going to go through it totally. I want to say here that there's one thing about it all. What is America's interest in Nigeria? We should go and get that, and we should know the trajectory. Why is it that the American government has not really come out boldly? It is because American government never forgive drug dealers and drug peddlers, especially when you are into it and you are a capone in it. America will never forgive you. Even to hold you leverage, take something as a leverage, they won't do that because it's going to be exposed. And the incumbent government might have problem because the only way it can go is when the incumbent president is in its last tenure. But now we have a president that wants to go back and come back again. So Biden is very careful, and I said it, America will never be in support of this. They might make some strategic policies which they've made before. They don't want to deviate from it. That is why the trend will come in straight. They don't want to deviate because Americans always follow their policies that they make for other, their external policies that they have. They will always follow it. And there's something that binds America and Nigeria together. So, but America don't forgive drug lords. I want to say one thing, the thing concerning privacy of documents. That is why I tell you people that democracy is almost corruption. You see, that privacy law is in America. Donald Trump made use of that law, and his document concerning his education was never released. You people should get that intact now. Donald Trump made use of that law, and it was successful for him. Up to today, it wasn't released. But I don't know when, if you are not in America or you're not a citizen, I don't know if that law might be verbatim. And I want to say, yeah, Falana is one of Agbado's friend. The reason why I'm saying this is that I want to remind you that when the great lawyer Gani Fahmi was finding this whole thing out, Falana did not make one statement. He could not made it because Egbon would tear him apart. He could not even go there. Asked him, he could not go there to beg that Egbon should drop the case. No way. Because he know that Egbon stands for the right thing. So when Falana is talking all these things, if you dig into, if you see what Falana did during GJ tenure, you know what I'm saying. That is why their bond is very strong. I want to finally say here that we don't focus too much on America. The institution that is in America works on its own. There's no influence, and Agbado, there will be a release of those documents. No matter how it does it, there's going to read, and FBI have stated its own thing, and FBI is going to go ahead with it. Nobody's going to stop that. And finally, I want to thank all the Igbo people, the Yoruba people. I want to thank everybody. We should all not be colorblind. And I want to say, Mr. Naija Watch, there is one thing that is going in the UN, and I've sent you a mail concerning that. What we said here.
Yes, I saw your message, but I wanted you to send the full details, please. The link.
Yes, I want. Okay, I'll send you the video so that you listen to the junta. The junta, I told you, the junta ideology has changed. They are saying something that is critical, and I want us. When I send you, I want us to discuss it because we're going to relate it to what is happening in Nigeria. And that is it. And that will strengthen us, and that will make us be focused and follow the trajectory of Africa itself as a whole. Thank you, Mr. Nigerian. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate every one of you. Okay, somebody sending message here through super chat. Thank you very much, Cheddar Spina. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. He said Black Panther does not know the country he lives in. His submission on this matter is weak. Okay. All right. Black Panther, they don't call you for court case. So
which submission did I make?
Maybe now the same people want to gather day.
Now, because I made mention of these are Donald Trump stooges now.
Okay.
Donald Trump made it on record for me to pull it out or pull it out for you. What is it saying? The law of privacy is there. It's an American law. What are you saying?
All right. You know, so this one, Donald Trump.
We just come and be saying all sorts of things.
All this one, Donald Trump, Billy Trump, silly Trump.
Donald Trump took advantage of it. Mr. Give us a mandate. You know about this. Say something about it. Am I lying?
Black Panther,
you're right. You're not lying. You're not lying. I only want to hear what that person is saying.
Of the U.S. Constitution. In as much as it is not written in black and white, the judges also that went against it said, look, your interest is great, but the interest of 300 million people is greater than yours.
Okay.
And that was how they went around that his ruling, instead of ruling in his favor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Of the population.
Ladies and gentlemen,
invite that guy that said next week or tomorrow, invite that guy to come to the panel. Okay. Let us tackle it. Invite him. I'll open the constitution for him.
August Spina, they say make you come tomorrow, so try and be here, sir.
I have it in my hand. I have it. I saw to that oath. I have it.
Yeah, but Black Panther,
the fact that Chicago court is going to go along that same line. They will go, okay, Tinubu's interest is protected. Yes, we understand that he has that right. But the 250 million Nigerians outweighs Tinubu's interest.
More so, Judge Gilbert. Judge Gilbert already ruled on that.
That's the point.
And I think Nancy is going to study Gilbert's ruling, and I think Gilbert, the attorneys to Atiku, they said they're going to send Nancy some documents. So I think in this case, this one will not.
Give us a mandate. That is what I said now. That the judge is going to study it. Why is that guy talking all sort of things?
No, it doesn't matter now. He's disagreeing with you. Doesn't matter.
In the words of Labaja's Kulu temper.
Thank you, Engineer
Francis. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Then, Mr. Elvis, I put something in the private chat for you, please.
Yes, I'll go through it, but not tonight anymore now.
This one for where they say Amoda build. This one I just Twitter something where they say Amoda build. Just so I think it's a breaking
news.
But
you said so many things. Which one?
No. It's the same thing. I just had to send it. It's just the same thing. I just had to research that for emphasis sake.
Let me have a look.
Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
I better go listen to that Guinean speech and Kenya president speech in the United Nations. We are going to dample on it in this space. Go and listen to it very well.
Okay, the one you sent now, let me quickly put on the screen and read it for the people. Let you join this broadcast before I end it. Okay, only God knows what they want to read now. Anyway, let's take it the way it is. This is what we have here. Breaking news. We have just been informed that judgment on the Lagos State governorship election petition at the tribunal will be delivered on Monday, the 25th of September, which is just 48 hours from now. I hope they deliver Badebo as the next governor of Lagos State, which is very, very slim. Anyway, yes, thanks for bringing that information right here. Unfortunately, we don't have time to discuss it. For someone to discuss, but I beg make una let me go relax. Una too they use me for that.
They fear you are the beat.
Make I go relax. I beg.
Go rest. Good night, Elvis.
Thank you, Engineer Francis.
In mind don't cut.
You know, because now as soon as soon as use be that. Even though now they talk for years, I know I say okay, make una continue. I still use one eye, they look with the listening and all that. So it's not too easy, man. But still, I appreciate every one of you today. Trust me, I appreciate you all. This is
Mr.
6 hours.
Elvis,
Yes, sir.
it may not be easy today because of this struggle, but let's keep hope that all of this thing plays out and Peter Obi becomes the president and things will become easy for us.
Amen.
Honestly, I feel your pain and this sacrifice will not just go unnoticed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your understanding. You know, it's not easy, but it's the energy that we all need to put in to have a better Nigeria. You know, if Nigeria is better today, everybody will benefit from it. That's just the truth. See, all of us now, we don't hide for one place. Everybody hide for abroad. Eh? You know, you get as a be now. How many of us they visit Nigeria like that?
There's no go again now.
You know, so it's somehow everybody they, you know, if you even visit the Nigeria, you sneak in, you sneak out. Fear not let you dress well again. Fear not let you dress away. It's not tinted. The insecurity right now is terrible. I'm telling you.
Very, very.
If you're inside a tinted car, don't roll down. Don't try it. You know, my car, both front, all the glasses, both front on this, the wiper, all is blacked, all. So you can't see who is inside. It's not possible. So, you know, because I don't roll, I can never roll down. You don't know who is inside because everywhere is terrible right now. Before I returned back the other day, my brother, it was forget it all. Just forget it everywhere. And my papa could tell me, say, you know, your mama and your papa will come fight for Nigeria. You never see explain to me. This is what my father was telling me. Say, they not send you me come Nigeria.
And people they support this Agbado system.
So I have to return back. You know, so it's terrible. It's terrible, my people. It's terrible. You know, it's not working. That's why you say that even though I'm tired, you know, I still want to be here to keep that consistency. You know, it's not easy anywhere in the world, even though you are told that okay, this money that we're going to be paying you every day, work 7 days every day. You cannot. It's not possible. How? You know, so everything is not about money. You know how many people, we don't lose their lives in the UK and different part of the world because of chasing of money. You know how many people there are few about 2 Nigerians we don't die for inside bus on our way to work. She died. They think and sleep. They can't find her, say she died. A lot of money was with her. It does still happen to a Ghanaian. Walk. So for you guys to understand that the only reason why you see that I can even put this consistency into this is because I'm working from home. So it means that when I'm tired, I can walk around, I can go make coffee, I can eat, I can stretch. What or say if now work we come off for house for money, you go, you can't come back for evening. It's not possible now. You know, so I just want Nigeria to be better. CJN Ariwola, help us, please, sir. Please, just help us. Is it too much to ask for us to have a better Nigeria? A Nigeria where Nigerians in diaspora can now travel back home with their children, their wife and their husbands, and come home freely. Take your children around. Show them Nigeria how it is. Is it too much to ask for? Is it too much to ask for a Nigeria where Nigerians back home can be living a better life? If they don't have work, they'll be entitled to what we call social benefits. Is it too much to ask for? How can we be living like this? Some people just take it as a normal thing. This is not normal. It's terrible. To be honest, any angles you want to look at it, it's terrible. Nigeria now, if somebody lose work, you are on your own. Nobody will be there. You'll be borrowing left and right. In abroad, if I don't get work, my government will look after me. You know what that means? They will look after me. Whatever I make for my YouTube, I pay tax. In case you are not aware, any YouTuber listening to me now, you don't run YouTube anymore without you don't pay tax anyway. So if you are self-employed, fine. If you are not self-employed, you are, whether you like it or not, you are protected with everything. And I'm happy. I'm not rushing. I'm contented with my life. This is the kind of lifestyle I want people back home. We have the money. In case you are thinking Nigeria never grow like UK, you are still backward. Nigeria is rich. Few people have made themselves billionaires through the wealth that's supposed to be circulated for all Nigerians. And you are there justifying their satanism. If we talk, now say we they talk. We are talking because of hatred. How? How is it hatred? Demanding for a better country is a hatred? How? You think these old things about Peter Obi or Tinubu and Atiku? If you are thinking that, you must be stupid. Yes, I'll repeat that, you must be stupid to think that it's about us. A lot of Nigerians abroad are living, they have the money already, they are doing well, but they are locked down. They can't visit their country. You know what that means? It's like somebody in a hostage. What are you people talking about? The whole thing is not funny. It's not funny. Everybody locked themselves for his and the life in abroad is repetitive. 90% of diasporans, that Nigerians in diaspora they are not living a good life. Even
You
though
are
you
right,
have the money.
Very repetitive.
Even though they have the money, they are not living a good life. It's terrible. We live the same lifestyle. Wake up, go to work, come back home. The one way never marry. As you come, you start making pandedian by yourself. Is that life? Come they breathe soup, they come and they warm. You never marry. The one we don't marry, if God bless you, still get better wife. You don't make food wait for you. You eat before you talk with your wife for 1 minute. You don't fall asleep. Your wife will say, "Honey, I was talking to you." Say, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know that I was sleeping." Because you are tired. You cannot help it. Your children will be talking to you. You'll be falling asleep. This is the life. In case some of you listening to me from Nigeria right now, this is the lifestyle of the people that live abroad. Many of these people I'm talking about now, they have real money in their account. They have made the money. Many of them live in their own house in abroad. But the fact is, our life is repetitive and it's so boring. It's boring. Which kind of wahala be this one? Person want to come on for Nigeria, say, make I go abroad for 5 years, 6 years, 10 years maximum, make money, I come back home. Not let person come again. You see Nigerians in diaspora saying that I've been abroad now for the past 40 years, 30 years. Which kind of lifestyle be that? Does it supposed to be so? Let's be truthful and be honest to ourselves. It's terrible. It's really, really, really terrible. Lots of people have children. You know, your children doesn't know anything about your country. 10 years ago, people still they take risks, or 20 years ago, take risks, take their children, go to Nigeria. Dare and carry your children, go to Nigeria this time now. It's not be you and Boko Haram go to fight for inside forest. Because that is the primary target. Carry your children, go to Nigeria now if you know so you get to it. Take your children, your wife, say we are going to Nigeria for visits. This December they call now. Carry your children, they go to Nigeria. You want proof to your friends, say now only you feed do I mean, because waiting they take many people life, especially Nigerians. Now over Sabi, I too know. Now me no pass. Now be our problem. We want to prove to people that we get the way we take day, we can't pay. Whereas you know you get the way you take day. We can't continue like this. Terrible, man. Sad that I need to end this broadcast right now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Join us again tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're going to be here. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance. I appreciate you, Madam Rita. I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Amaka E. Thank you, Tony Africa. God bless everyone for you right there. Kingsley Ogera here and all. Thank you very much. People that stay here with me on the panel. Thank you very much, Oga CM, Oga Mr. Felix, Gina Francis. Give us a mandate, Mr. Big Black Panther, Mother Patricia Tagmojomi, Mr. Jonathan, and many others that came in earlier on. Those of you that supported me today, I appreciate every one of you. May God bless every one of you. Mr. Seven Girl made the love of God is my strength. Patricia Enofe, thank you. Hilary, thank you. Divine Joy, Spina, God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. Unfortunately, I have to end the broadcast now. If not, I would have extended for us to expatiate on this conversation. Maybe, you know what, tomorrow we'll talk half of politics and talk half of our lifestyle. Let's expatiate on this particular topic that I just talked about right now. I think it's very, very important. Tomorrow we'll talk about it. I appreciate every one of you. Like I said before, understand with me that I need to end this broadcast right now. I'm tired. It's not easy. It's not easy. If you're looking from distance, please, if you have doubts that is or you think it's easy, try it. Do straight 6 months, just 6 months. Me, I don't do my analysis April last year till now. You do 6 months, no stop. Me, can't tell me whether it's easy to be on air every single day. You must be good and appreciate good things for you to know that what we are doing here is not easy. Now, God bless all of my people. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys later on. Bye for now.